Oh my god.
All right. Hey, and welcome to Roll for Revelry. My name is AJ, your friendly neighborhood player this time around. I'm on this side of the screen. We currently have our Halloween. Nope. What is this? What's the holiday? Holiday.
Look in front of you. What do you think it looks like?
Holiday one shot, and we have a excellent graham cracker battle map going on right here, and I will be playing. And if you recall correctly, last time the characters got sucked into a snow globe.
Yeah.
All of them except for Kata. But until we get to that, we do have some announcements. First of which is, please join us next week for our charity stream with YAA, Youth Arts Alliance. We are raising funds for their end of the year fundraising efforts, and we would love for you to help us out with that. We will be raffling off a Dungeon Master screen, DM screen, which is posted on our Twitter and internets all over. It's all over the internet. You should check it out. But definitely a cool opportunity, as well as some player pads, as well as some awesome art from YAA and from the efforts of that. Gina, would you care to speak more about YAA for us?
Sure. So Youth Arts Alliance is a nonprofit in Michigan that serves youth in 6 different counties. We offer healing-centered arts practices ranging from performance to visual arts to music workshops to youth that are in detention centers, residential treatment facilities, alternative high schools, and community spaces. And we've begun family programming as well. We work with local artists who teach the workshops, and our reach is pretty wide. We're working with a lot of kids, many of whom have not had opportunities like this previously. So it's really important work that we're doing, and any and all support would help us to widen our reach even more and reach more youth.
Awesome. Thank you. So yeah, please join us December 12th. It'll be a 12-hour marathon stream, 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern Time. So please tune in when you can. The raffle pages and donation pages are up live right now, so you can go directly to those websites. We will drop that in the link in the info for easily accessibility. Alternatively, you can check out our Twitter. It has been all over our Twitter, pinned on it right now. So, awesome opportunities to enter to win. But that's next week. So this week, we have Bob, our Dungeon Master.
Yay!
He gets to be the nerd on that side of the screen.
I don't know if you were here when we were talking about this earlier. This is not. This will probably be my one and only DM experience.
That sounds right.
This is a power trip. It's not.
Oh no! I knew it was going to be a terrible experience.
First sentence of the player handbook's like, "You're not the opposition to the players. You're their guiding force."
I've been telling you that.
Yeah.
I've been telling you that for years.
Yeah. So this will be fun.
And it does look a little different too. We're in Dogmite Studios right now, so we are have this awesome background. We've got our new overlay. We're very excited with the layout that we have, and I think it's looking pretty good. What did you just pull out?
I have a dagger.
Yeah.
I have a dagger.
Thank you to the mics for having weapons.
Just laying around.
Weapons in the facility here.
Yeah.
Just playing with the dagger. Roll a d20.
Oh my gosh, what?
Because he was playing with the dagger.
Dagger.
Alright, so yeah, excellent. We're in it. It's
There you
happening.
go.
No. Okay. So before we jump in, because it's been what, 3
It's
weeks?
been
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Okay, so we got it. Okay.
So do you want to do the
Roll up.
recap there?
No, I'll let you go ahead and do that.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah. Thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Well, anybody can do it.
Previously
Okay.
on Roll for Revelry, we had the group recently come back with several artifacts from the library/laboratory that they've looted, and instead of heading to the Morningfall gang and giving them those artifacts, you decided to hide them and lie. So you went from found artifacts came back into town. Somebody was trailing you.
Mm-hmm.
And you then decided to find a real estate agent and find an apartment for rent.
Well, we tried to buy a castle.
You tried to buy a castle.
Didn't have enough money.
Sounds
Yeah.
a lot more than we thought.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, you didn't want to build a castle because there was a time frame. But
We don't
yeah,
have
Well,
75
construction's so
years.
slow.
yeah,
Right.
yeah.
There's a magical.
Supply.
Supply.
Oh,
yeah.
Supply so low.
Yeah,
It's
lumber
just
prices right now. So
through the roof.
Nightmare.
So you guys
Yeah.
headed out, met a real estate agent, and they showed you some places, and one of which was a flat, an apartment above a toy shop. What was that toy shop called, Gina?
It was called Come Play With Me.
Yeah. Because why wouldn't it be called that?
It was, right?
Oh, yeah, you're right. So, yeah, you guys were up there, and you found there was a magic cupboard that you could place something in, and it went to a friend of yours, Juliana, who is the current individual that you've associated with defying or rebelling against the current mage-run triarchy, the leading governmental power. And you sent her all of these artifacts, which would have compromised the integrity of the current political bureaucracy. And while you all said that you would put all of the artifacts in, a few of you kept some for yourself, Kata included, but he's not here right now. And then Narnip decided to keep a dagger, a ceremonial kind of style dagger, instead of passing it along the channels. So, after that, you headed out into town, and what else did you guys do before you...
I have notes.
Oh, yeah, you do.
Okay, so we sent all the artifact. Kata invested in a new food stand.
Oh yeah.
This fish
This
Yep.
is
Yeah,
the
fish.
fish tornado.
Fish typhoon.
Oh, my God.
Yep. Yes.
Can I just say that?
We ended up going to Asher's place because we needed to talk to him about all the artifacts that we found. That's when we kind of sensed that somebody was following us and trailing us at that point. When we got to Asher's place, he was saying that he left all of those projects that they were working on at the laboratory because he didn't agree with what was going on there. So there was like a lot of inhumane like projects that were happening. He said that the objects that we were talking about, I don't think we ever told him that we actually got them. I think that we were just asking about them. He said that they were all used to experiment, like they were all experimented on, and they were using those objects to experiment on other people and creatures and things like that. It said that they were being protected and that they should have stayed protected. Like he was really, we said we went in there and saw that they were gone, I think, right? And he said, yeah, he was like really he seemed really nervous about that. And then didn't Asher end up like running? Okay, so he ended up leaving.
Point of order, you guys told him you were working for a gang and criminals, so
Oh yeah, that's true.
that's why he
Yeah,
ran.
right, Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not defending him. I'm not on this. I'm not on the other side of the screen right now. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Like, murdering
Huh.
as much.
He went into like describing a little bit of the objects as well. We don't need to get into all of that, but we asked him a ton of questions about some of the names that we saw in the laboratory as well, like Rander, Macy, Lucas. We saw that he started gathering like his personal belongings in his bags, and then so we ended up trailing him and catching him and questioning him a little bit more. Didn't we end up knocking him out?
So, yeah.
And then I left a note
Oh yeah.
that said, "I'm sorry."
Yeah.
So you knocked him out. You didn't rob him. You just left a note and said, "I'm sorry."
I'm sorry. Yeah.
Okay,
I
cool.
believe Marcy
And that's
texted me
when-
during the note, and then you wrote another note that said,
Yes, that's exactly what
You
happened.
guys are insane.
So, but who was so we found out who was trailing us. It was
It was
Jerry.
Yeah.
Jerry. Gosh,
Sorry.
So
Alright.
Jerry, who was Morning Falls liaison type guy, he knew that we were back in town. We tried, Narnip and Orla tried to lie to him and deceive him, like, oh, you disguised yourself as somebody else, and I tried to say I didn't even go with everybody. Like, this is my friend. Like, I was too afraid to go.
Narnib tried to more than just disguise herself. I think she tried to rob him.
Yeah,
She did.
She grabbed his watch.
She did.
And he grabbed potions from
Yes,
They
yeah,
rob each other.
yep. Then we went back to Morning Fall.
her. Kind of expressed your situation and decided that you were.
Yeah.
Did you guys?
Kata gave her that potion.
Yes. Oh, and I gave her some materials, right? Some of the alchemical materials that we like found in there as well,
I think so.
right?
Yeah. You gave her the agents one.
Agent,
too,
yeah.
right? Which were supposed to help the community in their illness.
Yeah, so we did
and then
that.
afterwards, you guys decorated.
Yep.
You found out about Year's Wake, the end of the year holiday, which basically was the death of the year and the birth of a new. You found the number of decorations for sale, including statuettes of Resh, the goddess of winter and death. And then you grabbed a snow globe, among other things. And when you were decorating and setting up these things, Kata decided to shake the snow globe. Everybody was sucked into the snow globe, and he is, I guess, do we want to cut to Kata right now?
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah. So what is
So-
Kata doing
So we'll do
in the room alone?
yeah. So, Kata loves holidays, as you all know. So he shook the snow globe and was very excited about watching the snow kind of fall down on top of this little village scene, and turned around to show all his friends, and they were gone. So he's pretty disappointed by that, and just trying to figure out, like, where did his friends go? So he tossed the snow globe aside and went in search of his friends.
Additionally, not only am I on this side of the screen, but we do have a guest appearance as well. So do we want to introduce ourselves and then jump into the story?
Are we doing a fun fact?
I don't know.
Yeah.
We do it every week. I feel like you should be
Yeah, no.
prepared by now.
You can do
It's
a
up
fun
to
fact.
you.
It's
It's up
not
to
gonna.
you.
I'm not
Yeah,
going to
you're
use
the
them
boss
this
today.
week. So if you want them for future ammunition,
Okay, good.
feel free.
This
Otherwise,
is optional today.
yeah. So let's just start down on Dan's end. Do the normal.
Okay.
Who are you? What do you play?
Hi. Hello. My name is Dan. Play Marxus, who is a pretty awesome little Tabaxi variant that AJ and I made up called the Fat Cat. Instead of getting the dexterity bonus like cat folk get, this one has what's called a primordial pouch, which is a real thing in cats. Look it up. So getting an additional, basically taking the toughness feat and getting 3 additional hit points per level. So he's just a tank cat, essentially, but also a monk. So he's very fast and agile for how massive he is. He likes beer. And fun fact, he doesn't know who his parents are. But,
Yeah.
for those of you that
Nobody
don't
else asked me a fun
know,
fact, but Dan
Marxus says that as a fun fact every week.
Yeah.
But last session, last week in the whole metaverse, Mark Zuckerberg did ask.
No.
No.
Please.
Please don't.
Pass.
Behind you. That was really creepy. Anyways, there was like a flashback where it looked like Marxus was traded away for some type of favor. Like his parents gave him up for something or some
Oh,
item
yeah.
or something. Some type of like exchange for either like power or safety or
Yeah, we didn't even talk about the fact that you're casting spells and doing weird magic.
yeah,
Yeah.
I totally opened up the D&D Beyond app, D&D Beyond, we looked at us, and was like, Firebolt, dope. Oh, wait, yeah, this totally is a thing now. Yeah, so fun fact, he doesn't know his parents, but he's starting to figure out some lineage of some sort that is giving him some type of crazy power that he doesn't really know what yet or how to control it. So they just kind of randomly happen.
No.
My name is AJ, and I am playing Werner Whitbeam. Werner is a 78, 79-year-old
Yeah.
human wizard.
Medium.
He is a divination wizard. He used to, fun fact, he used to be the divination wizard for a king. And now just tells people their fortune truthfully on the streets, but nobody really believes him.
That's
So he's just out there, just down on his luck,
Busker.
down on his luck, street wizard, as they are. That's
Okay.
me.
I'm Lindsay, and I am playing Orla Bitterfoot, who is a frost gnome bard. And what did we learn about Orla last week? That she had, I think, found some fae like artifacts like when she was younger, and like didn't really recall that that's what those were. But Orla has more background like of the fae and her family than she was ever aware of. Yeah. Fun fact.
I'm Gina, and I'm playing Narnip Ningle, who is a rock gnome rogue. She is really good at lying, which was a skill that she had to develop as the youngest of 10 children. She really honed that skill when she was in the Thieves Guild working with her mentor.
Nice. That's your fun fact?
That's my fun fact.
Hi, my name's Elise. I'm playing Merlinda, who is a half-elf warlock. Fun fact, she's great at French braiding.
Nice. Yes. That is quite a skill to acquire.
Very
Especially
dexterous.
because I don't think France exists.
Yeah.
So,
It's so
amazing.
called. French braiding.
Yes.
Yeah, killing it. Yeah, and I'm Bob, and I'm not playing anyone today.
You're playing everyone.
Playing the puppet
The
master.
rest.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, so we'll get right into it then. Okay, so when the three of you last left off, you guys, the last thing you remember is being in a room with Kata, setting up decorations, and all of a sudden you are kind of tumbling through space-time. Can't tell which way's up, which way's down. There's a rash of blurs of colors, reds and greens and blues. And the next thing you know, you're all in different sorts of face down in what appears to be some kind of like snowy, icy pile. And as you kind of come to, you notice that there's like a light snowfall coming down over top of you. Everyone do a dexterity saving throw. The three of you, sorry.
Okay. What die do I want to use today?
The best.
Stop
The
it.
million that you have.
25.
It's good to have options
Very
if
dexterous.
one isn't working well.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
She's insane.
No, here you have.
As a rogue, she's friggin' insane.
That, okay, so dexterity.
Narnia lands on her feet.
That would be my saving throw, right?
What?
That one?
Yeah.
She falls
Okay.
gracefully from the sky.
Oh my god.
There's a cart in there.
18.
A somersault
18.
in it.
12.
Okay.
Poor Orla.
No,
Orla.
not Orla. Not that graceful gnome.
Okay.
You can roll.
How about Orla, do perception roll.
Perception.
Skills.
21.
21. You have a really, really good view of your surroundings. It's a lot of white, very cold. You are head first into a snowdrift. It's all you see. It's just pile of snow.
Oh my gosh.
But the rest of you look around and see that in the near distance, there's like an eerily familiar scene that you can see, and it's a few small buildings, a small clearing, and you can't help but feel like you've seen this somewhere before recently. And that's where we're at right now.
I'm gonna reach down and help Orla out of the snowbank for sure.
Oh, God. Guys, what just happened?
You fell into a snowbank. Did you see
Why
how-
is there snow?
Because you fell into a snow.
Why did I fall into a
no,
snow?
yeah, I don't. I get it now. I get what you're saying. I don't know. No, I don't know.
I think it was Kata's stupid decorations.
Last thing I remember, we were just.
They were also good decorations. I don't know what you're talking about. His little skull popcorn string, not creepy at all. Super
Kind of-
fantastic, actually.
What kind of witchcraft is this?
Could be.
Where did we go? Where are we?
I don't know.
There's,
Is
like,
there
a village
any?
over there.
Is there a tavern or a place to get a beverage around?
In the near distance, you can see a few small buildings and a clearing.
I'm really cold. I think that we should head over there.
Okay, I'm gonna pull out a torch and I'm gonna finger gun at it and I'm gonna light it up with a firebolt
Well, actually, I'm not
and I'm
cold.
gonna hand it to Orla.
No, you're not.
Yeah.
I'm actually fine. I completely forgot that. How can I forget? I play a frost gnome
Yeah.
every single session.
You've never played anything else.
No, but it's very rare that we're ever in cold. So I guess that's fair assessment.
I'm gonna put my special boots on and have them leave like hooves,
Ooh, okay.
deer hoof prints
Yes.
instead of footprints.
Love that. Smart.
Just as Marxus hands Orla the torch, you hear a faint. Imagine like what you would hear if someone yelled "cannonball" from the high dive at a swimming pool, and it's getting louder and louder and louder. AJ, go ahead and roll a dex.
Oh my god! What?
He's keeping his dice inside of his pet owl there.
Spoilers. A dex roll.
Yeah,
21.
21.
That's
yeah, you guys are
hilarious. I can't.
starting strong. So that
I was curious
Oh,
why
yeah.
your dice went out here, but totally.
so just behind you, all of a sudden, rocketing down from what appears to be the sky, comes a wizard who lands swiftly on his feet in a perfect 10 gymnastics landing in the snowbank behind you.
Yeah, so I. Filbert, did you think that anyone saw us?
Who are you?
What do you. Who are you? Oh my goodness, it's Orla Bitterfoot.
What?
And all of you, and Narnip, and Marxus, and where's the
No.
dragon friend? Where's your dragon
Do
friend?
you know who we are?
We've met plenty of times. Oh,
No.
maybe we haven't met yet. I'm sorry. This is very exciting. It's rarely the first time I've met someone. Hi, my name is Werner.
I'm Orla.
Yes, I know. I'm very. Yes, we've had a few adventures of our own. Yeah.
I'm gonna pull out my weapon and already this is freaking out.
Because, my name is Werner. This is Filbert. And you see before you an owlbear, but it is a clearly stuffed animal owlbear because owlbears are massive animals. So he has in front of you, this is my familiar, Filbert.
Hi, Filbert.
Filbert the Familiar, huh? I'm gonna dig in my heels. Just get ready for like a quick strike on this.
Yes, I came across Filbert when a young girl lost him in the street, and I picked him up my own. It's just like clearly a stuffed animal.
How did you get here? How did we get here?
Well, I was in the street, and I was offering people, telling their fortune, as you know, and all of a sudden, a snow globe fell out of a window, fell right in front of me, and I was like, Filbert, what a lucky day. We can sell this for at least some food. So I naturally shook it, because that's what you do, and I shook it, and now I'm here. Well, Filbert, we're here. Do you have any food?
We have some jerky, I think.
I would love some jerky or anything I've not eaten in some days.
I have some teriyaki jerky that I give to him.
I eat the teriyaki jerky, and then I feed a little to Filbert.
And Orla's just
Does Filbert eat it?
so confused.
No, I make those noises for Filbert.
Does it just like you mash it in his face
I
and it
just,
just falls on the ground? Oh,
And then
okay.
I eat
got
it,
you. Yeah.
You guys, we gotta figure out a way to get back.
Yeah, and
Kata
maybe
didn't.
away from this.
Where's Kata?
That's what I
Has
said.
anyone
That's what
seen-
I asked. Where is Kata?
We have no idea. This is just so
Where's
weird.
Mark says, where's Kata?
I can't. It's like it's Anchorman. No, he was. Yeah, it's a great question. You seem to know a lot of things. Where is Kato?
Last I checked, he was with you.
But we.
When was the last time? I don't know what's going
Wait,
on.
you said something about a snow globe?
Yeah, I had a snow globe.
We saw a snow
We had
globe.
a snow globe.
Yep, mine, it fell right in front of me out of a window. So I've shook it.
I think Kata was shaking a snow globe too.
Okay.
I'm gonna take out an arrow and my bow, and I'm gonna shoot an arrow to see if I can like hit the edge of the snow globe to see if like we're amped like a snow globe.
Give me a D8.
Oh no. So we are in the snow globe. 7.
7. You let loose an arrow, and it flies. Which direction are you shooting?
I'm shooting it at a
Relative to
45-degree angle up over the village in front
over
of us.
the scene. Okay.
Yeah.
So the arrow flies loose, and as it approaches what you would guess is the edge of the snow globe, a intense violet beam of light disintegrates the arrow and is so bright that you all immediately look away in fear that you might be blinded.
My gosh.
That's I haven't like been around a whole bunch of snow globes in my life, but that's not a normal thing that I've seen happen before.
It's more normal than...
Okay.
When has anybody been in a snow globe?
Well, I mean, I guess that's how they get to villages inside the snow globes, is they just have little people like building it, I guess. Right? That makes sense. Narnip, you don't seem to have anything to say about this, and you are a serious workplace associate with all of us.
Most of us.
I'm cold, and I start walking towards you.
I'm gonna follow her, but I'm gonna keep an eye on this old man wizard.
I'm going to follow her and keep an eye. Actually, I'm not going to keep an eye.
Orla's just walking right next to him and just staring at him the whole time. Like,
I'm rambling about our last escapades together.
and my eyes are just like super big, like so astounded and just like in disbelief that this is all happening.
Okay, so you guys are in relation. So if you look at our village here, you guys are probably 300 yards away from the village. Yep.
10.
As you're walking, Nardip, let me get a wisdom saving throw.
So yes, the last time you used that cool violin you have.
24.
24. Okay. So you guys are all walking, and Nardip, you can't help but feel that something is off. You're not quite sure what it is, but you know you're cold, but you feel feeble in some sort. You're not. Normally, you have a strong confidence about you, and you're very sure of your own skills. But for some reason, ever since you landed, you have a sense that you might not be at full strength.
Is it getting stronger as we're going towards the village?
It's pretty constant. Or let me get a perception check.
Six.
6. It's not snowing anymore.
Is there still snow around?
There's snow everywhere,
Okay.
but it's no longer falling from the sky.
Marxus, do you have one of those beers that like gives you energy?
Not currently. No, I'm all out.
Of course you are.
No, that's rude.
What kind of energy do you need?
I'm fine. I don't need anything.
Oh, okay.
She needs a lot, actually.
I don't need anything. I'm
I feel
fine.
like we were the best of friends last time we
I
spoke.
don't have 5 orange jerky, but do you want some
You keep
teriyaki
saying
jerky?
that we've spoken, but I don't think I've ever seen you before.
I'll tell
I usually
Orla
remember
that like
all of my friends.
I don't.
Okay.
I feel like tired and like weak. Do you feel
Really?
weird?
Do I feel weird?
Roll an insight.
Insight check? 17.
You feel a little off. You wouldn't classify it as weak, but you don't feel 100%.
Yeah. I don't necessarily feel weak, but like I don't feel myself. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
You don't necessarily
Okay.
feel weak. You don't feel
All right.
100%.
I'm gonna take out my cauldron of the cauldron and scoop out some of the liquid because I can do that once a day and drink it and see if that helps me to feel like a little better. Not gonna drink all of it. I'm gonna drink like a sip of it and save it. in case.
Roll a d4.
Okay. 3.
Nothing happens.
I'll hand it to Orla. Like, do you want? This didn't help. Do you want to try some of this to see if
Yeah.
it helps you feel better?
Yeah, I could try.
Yeah. Roll a d4.
4.
Nothing happens.
Let's just keep going.
All right, maybe if we like find, maybe there's like people in this, village. Maybe we find a
Yeah.
spot we can rest. Like
Yeah.
we can
It's probably just
regroup.
cold.
Yeah, yeah.
Can I
It's
try
been a
to
long
assess
day.
why they feel weak?
Yep. How are you going to do that?
I want to see if there's any magical effects affecting them, or like try to like deduce that there's any magical effects that I'm aware of that may be a result of just naturally feeling weak, no problem, like for no reason.
You're not like using a spell. You're just trying to see if
No.
you like can perceive.
I just want to like roll
into
an
it, yeah.
Arcana check to
Yeah.
like think of like spells in the past.
Okay.
Nope. 2 plus 9.
2 plus 9.
I was the king's wizard.
At one point, I felt weak, but now I'm stronger for it.
Sounds like some pretty cool life advice.
I'm good with that being my answer.
No. What? Weirdly,
So 11.
yeah, weirdly, you're like pretty sure maybe not the source of what's going on, but you can tell that, both of them are in some case significantly weaker than normal. You can tell that Narnip is very fragile, and that Orla feels like probably about 50% of her normal state of being.
I look their eyes. You do seem weaker. Am I strong? I saw you were very powerful.
Thing is, Orla is super, super friendly, and this is just like a lot for her. You know, like it's just a lot. Like this is a lot of confusion.
Telling
I think
you,
that's
we're
the
friends. We've met before.
Okay, tell me something about me that only I, Orla, and you, that I would only know.
You are a frost gnome.
Yes.
You
Okay.
come from a mountainous village to the south, and you had a traveling group at one point, and now you've found this new group, and you're hoping to find a member of your old group.
I look at Nardak, I'm like, he does know me. He knows me.
But to
And I'm
be
just baffled.
to be fair, doesn't that just kind of sound like a normal bard kind of story?
Were
I
you
mean-
like drunk at a bar one night?
Maybe.
She has been.
Don't. I don't know about that guy.
Hey,
Hey. Me or...
no, yeah, you,
Okay.
I guess.
Yes.
And I put my hand on his shoulder, and I
Put my hand on his hand.
and I cast as a cantrip friends. And
Hold, please.
I also cast friends.
you have it, really? God damn it!
I feel like it's the best thing to do.
And I'm going to just kind of like try and intimidate him into telling us like how long you've been here, what's going on.
Yeah. And,
Who he is, like.
Can I roll
and
against
Werner, what are you
Okay.
trying to do? Just
Uh,
resist? Or
I'm just. I think it's just more of a natural habit of
Yeah.
like, hey, if I'm around somebody, I'm gonna cast friends
okay.
because I want them to be friendly towards me and not hurt me.
Oh my gosh.
What do you got, Marxus?
A nat 20 for a 21.
Oh, you're rolling a so you have advantage on your charisma checks. That's all it
Yes.
does. So yeah, I want to.
But if you casted it as well,
Yeah,
what
go ahead
you
and
did
go ahead
that,
and roll
then
yours
yeah.
as well.
I'm gonna. I want to roll persuasion,
do
and
you-
just be like, listen, just trust me. We've met. If the opposite of before is after, we've met after this time.
Okay. Roll yours at advantage.
I already get to nat 20. Nat
So-
20. Mine is a plus 0. Yours is probably higher.
So
21
Marxus,
to 20.
in your
roll
like
that?
most like strongman mafioso rendition of friend, you try and bully Werner into revealing everything he knows, and you surprisingly feel like extra good about how you're doing this. You're like, oh, I'm this is for sure gonna work. For whatever reason, you're just feeling it. And it just doesn't for some reason. And you look at Werner, and Werner, looks back and he's, it's after is when I know you from. And you're just like, oh, all right, yeah.
Checks out. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean, man.
Yes. Finally,
Yeah.
someone.
You sure I don't know you from, I mean,
You do. You will.
Somewhere.
You will know me.
but tell me more about Filbert. And I
Filbert?
caress Filbert and I cast friend.
I don't think it has an effect because it's
Yeah,
genuinely a stuffed
It's
animal.
stuff animal, yeah.
Oh, I was
Like, that's all Filbert is a stuffed animal. He holds my dice.
Dan, go ahead and roll for friend.
Okay. A 19 for a dirty 20.
Yeah, for some reason, Werner's like, you can hold him, and just hands you Filbert to hold on to for a moment.
I'm gonna need him back if I have to roll.
Yeah.
Um,
So you guys are now 2/3 of the way to the little village, you assume. And not realizing after you guys battled each other on who could be whose friend.
The friend off.
Yeah, your friend
That's
off.
what we call it.
Um,
We will call it.
Friendship,
guys-
right?
you guys can't help but realize, like, Mark says, you especially, mostly because you're not sure when you are.
Yeah. It's rough.
That's wild.
Mark says, you realize, like, that it's not just that you felt good about casting your spell, but like you feel good. Like you feel like if Orla and Narnip are feeling bad, you're feeling like on a different level.
More powerful, or like an unusual sense of like euphoria.
You're a little confused because you've been doing illicit hallucinogenic magic drugs, so you're not quite sure if it's still the dragon's blood or just
Okay.
this snow globe that you happen to think you're in.
Okay.
But go ahead, we pass this. That one goes to Dan,
Orla. Let's go all the way down.
and that one goes to Werner.
I was like, there's
All
two
of
of them, but it folds out.
It's one.
Was it this one?
Oh yeah. Do you need to use it for a minute?
No.
Are you sure?
Do I read
Sorry.
one in order? Or one?
They,
Wait, one first or no?
they're not necessarily like individual. Sometimes just the way they printed was kind of funky.
Okay.
So just you can keep those to yourself for now. But just know you're feeling good. Like you're pretty good.
Damn.
I want a piece of paper.
You guys said that when I was handing
No,
out.
I didn't
No,
want your
we
piece
didn't want
of paper.
those.
Since
Not
I'm
at all.
still casted friend on this plush toy, I am going to I'm just gonna like speak to it.
Sorry, I just handed Lindsay a blank piece of paper. She
Oh.
asked for a piece of paper.
Okay, go
And
ahead.
I'm just gonna speak to Filbert as if he was like a good friend of mine.
And what are you saying to him?
I'm gonna say, "Hi, buddy. I like your hair. Love what you've done with it. Did you color it? Also, I like your smile. Not sure if it's your eyes themselves that are so inviting or if it's your beak snout, but you're pretty great.
Yeah.
And I get what
It's my husband.
this guy sees in you.
And with a longing look in his eye, Filbert doesn't say anything because he's a stuffed animal. So he just stares at you with his glass eyeballs, stitched eyeballs, I guess. But yeah, you have a nice heart to heart with him. So you guys are now approaching the edge of this little village. How close? What route are you taking? You see now that there are 4 buildings in front of you, some sort of kind of like pathways, loosely defined, a like dark liquid center with some floaties in it. So where are you guys coming from? How are you approaching this? Are you just
As we're approaching, can I do a perception check and like really focus on the smell and the sounds of the town?
yeah?
I see what you see in him now.
But
Such
two
a
of you
good
believe
guy.
me. Got one more nut to crack.
28.
So describe to me how you're trying to like
Narnip's gonna be-
smell the town.
She always is. But in like a
Just
great way.
deep inhale.
And I'm closing my eyes so that I'm really like focused on the smell and this like really using my other senses besides sight.
So as you lean back and take in the surrounding village, it's really cold, and you didn't bring a hat, so your ears are really kind of like red and frozen, and you can't really hear anything because of that. And the air seems to be so cold that it burns your nose, and you don't smell anything.
Can we tell what any of the buildings are as we're approaching?
You when you look at the buildings, you can see that two of them look pretty similar. Similar structure, shape, similar size. One seems to have an open front and side, and it seems less like a fully enclosed building and more like just like a shelter. And one seems to be what I guess you could consider the main building. It's definitely more adorned with decorations and has a proper roof. And it seems like that might be the focal point of the small clearing.
Is there any signage around?
Do a perception check.
10.
You don't see any signs at all.
Do I see? Can I do? Can I look around and see if I see any other like signs of life?
Yeah.
14.
It looks like it's active. Like there's creatures that are here. You don't see any creatures. You don't see anything moving or alive, but it doesn't look like it's desolate or like abandoned. It definitely looks like there's still activity in this area.
Hey, Filbert. Filbert. What building do you think we should go to, Filbert? Answer me. Why are you giving me the silent treatment? Okay. Staring contest. Ready? Go. You always win. You're so good at this.
As Filbert and Marxus are having a staring contest, staring straight at each other, everyone else sees from the point where the arrow launched earlier, and the blinding light came, there is a momentary rainbow, kind of like sphere, orb, circular shape that kind of opens up in that same spot. And as it opens, you guys all kind of drift your gaze towards the sky. And when you come back down to the village, you notice that there are a number of different creatures walking about the grounds. They don't happen to look like they see you at this time, but they're kind of moving between the two what you would call identical buildings around the molten.
And they just appeared?
They're coming out of one building.
Do they look humanoid when you say creature?
Okay.
Or is it like a...
Yeah, there's like all kinds of... There's humanoid, there's like human...
But like
elves.
people.
Yeah, people. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, not like animals.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna slink into the shadows by this one similar building over here and try and like go unseen to get a closer look.
Okay. Do a stealth check.
I will follow.
15.
15. And also, Werner, stealth check.
I'm joining as well.
I rolled a 14, and then I have disadvantage, so I rolled a 3 plus 3 is 6.
6. Okay. Marxus, are you also trying to hide?
No, I don't know what they're doing.
Orla?
8.
8. Okay. So 6, 8,
15.
15. And what are you doing, Marxus?
I'm gonna walk towards them, and I'm gonna look for a friendly one.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna walk up to them.
So really, none of you guys are well hidden. You all are kind of like stacked right behind each other, kind of doing one of like the like bobsled leads, where it's very clear you're there, and
What are you doing around
yeah,
the
you're
corner?
not at all really hidden. But nobody really seems to take notice of you. They just are kind of going about their business. And Marxus, you're just walking straight up to them.
Mm-hmm.
Are you walking straight up to, like, just right up and trying to talk to somebody? Or
Yeah,
what are
like
you
the
doing?
friendliest one. I'm gonna try and reach out and touch him.
Okay, so
What a greeting.
yep. So you walk up, and
Exactly. Hey. Love that.
there is a like, just a bard walking between buildings. They're like, oh, I know a bard. They're pretty friendly. Try this one. And they just walk right past you. Like, you go up and introduce yourself, and you're like, hey, I'm Marxist, and they just don't even give you the time of day.
I'm gonna grab the next one that goes by, the next one that like looks not like weak. Kind of thing. I don't want to like pick on anybody.
Yeah.
But like I want to like find like kind of an asshole looking person and just kind of like grab them and like disturb their day.
Give me a perception check.
You know?
Are we watching this happen?
Yeah, from your Scooby-Doo toboggan.
I'm gonna whisper to Narnia. So that's always happened to him, huh?
13.
Just people ignore him?
I try to.
Yeah, I know. Well, you know, you will. It doesn't change. I'm just pointing that out.
So, there's a warlock that kind of walks past you, and you reach out and grab a hold of her, and as you grab hold, this warlock's just trying to fight away from you, like just not saying anything, not engaging with you, but just like trying to keep going where they were going.
I'm gonna cast friend, and I'm gonna ask them, where can I get a beverage?
Roll.
19 and 18 for a. What is it? Intimidation? 'Cause I'm like,
You're just like demanding to know where to get a beverage.
yes. So a dirty 20.
So this warlock looks at you, but looks through you, and you notice like there's an emptiness there. They're not necessarily. They don't say anything. They don't tell you where to get a beverage.
But like, there's no eye contact made. They're just like looking like through.
They're looking through you. Like you've
House
moved them
stare.
so that their head is looking at your face to face, and they're just looking straight through you. They've stopped fighting for the moment to get away from you, but it's empty.
Okay.
Am I close enough now to see if I can like hear any kind of talking like from this building that we're right next to? Like, are they communicating with one another?
Yeah. Give me a perception check.
21.
You don't hear any. You don't hear much.
I'm gonna cast Detect Thoughts on
good call.
the warlock that Marxus has.
Give me some flavor text for how you cast Detect Thoughts.
I kind of point at the person I want to detect thoughts to, and I go like, put 2 fingers up to my temple and close my eyes.
The little antenna.
Yeah.
Like you're pointing out.
Professor Charles Xavier.
Yes.
So you temple antenna in the direction of this warlock, and it's weird. You've never experienced this. Nothing happens. It's like you couldn't find the exact sequence of routine. It's like the words didn't come to you. For some reason, just nothing happened. Not even like you're like, oh, I cast Detect Thoughts, and it just didn't work. Like nothing happened.
You guys, I don't like this place. Something's wrong here.
I do think that there's definitely something very off. I mean, look how Marxist is interacting with this person.
That person, like, I tried to read their mind, and it's not like it didn't work. It was like nothing is happening. Like, this is like a dead energy zone.
Wait. And I tried to just cast, it's an at-will thing. It's just, how do I say that?
Give it a try.
Prestidigitation?
Sure.
Do not laugh at me.
The hardest word to pronounce in all
It's
of
terrible.
Prestidigitation.
Prestidigitation. Okay, got it.
You're not the
Prestidigitation.
person.
What are you trying to do?
Prestidigitation.
What are you trying to do with that?
I just want to create just like a spark like out of my hand, just to like see if anything happens at all. And it's an at-will spell, so I don't need to roll for anything. I don't see.
That's a cantrip.
Yeah.
So you just spark. Mm-hmm. So you throw your hand, and a little bit of smoke just kind of comes out the end of your hand.
I don't think.
Fucking Werner. That's why
I
he
don't
rolled
think
sticks
my-
on his stealth roll.
My magic is working here.
Marge, and I try and cast Mage Hand. Is Marge here?
Right as you go to cast Mage Hand, the warlock that is now currently face to face with Marxus, kind of you can see her eyes shift, and she changes from this like rigid, empty, like robotic husk of a warlock into an actual warlock, like full-fledged, like sentient with it warlock. And Melinda, go ahead and explain where you're at right now. The warlock.
Oh. Hi.
Hi.
Don't drink the cocoa.
Look. Okay, where did we get that?
We're trapped in this place. And it's like I have no control.
Oh, well, how much did you have?
Doesn't matter.
So you can, like, have, like, even just a little. But where did you... Hi. I'm Marxus.
Do you have anyone here with you?
Yeah. Hey, guys!
And then we look over as we're like
Yeah,
trying
I blatantly
to.
step right out. Marxus, yes!
Yeah. Melinda, you turn around and you see
We're
all
over here.
three of them. Just hiding.
Are these your friends?
Oh, yes, we are friends. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. We are friends.
Said, I've
Or
no
long
love
waves
for you.
like, hi.
What brought you guys here?
Yeah, walk over. So we're not
We
yelling.
got,
Hunger, mostly.
he's really thirsty.
A snow globe brought us here.
It's what we believe. Yes.
Okay. I think that's somehow how I got in here too. But I haven't figured out how to get out yet.
How long have you been here for?
I don't know.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so when you first got here, where did you end up going? Like, tell us all, like, tell us about your experience.
So basically I fell into a snowbank and then I just started walking around. This seemed like a nice village, so I walked up to it, but it's very eerie. There's like very little going on. I couldn't talk to anybody, and I just got desperate. And there's a chocolate fountain, hot chocolate fountain in the middle of the town.
Oh, delicious.
And no, but you need to stay away from it because I think that's how they're controlling everyone here.
Wait, you tell me there's a hot chocolate fountain and then to stay away from it? I don't trust that.
Do it at your own risk.
I'm gonna take one of the bottles that I have,
Marxus.
and I'm gonna walk up to this thing in the middle, and I'm gonna fill
I'm
my
gonna grab
bottle
his
with it.
hand. Stop.
I'm gonna knock the bottle out of his hand.
Roll a strength check. Roll a. You're trying to do what? Knock the bottle.
Knock the bottle out of his hand.
Give me an athletics check.
16 for my strength check.
Steak.
9.
You said 16.
What do I need to do? Strength?
Yeah, let's see how that goes. There you go.
Okay. Oh, it goes really, really well, actually. This is general strength check.
Yep.
18.
18.
Yeah.
So, Narnif, you go to knock the bottle out of his hand and accidentally collide with this new warlock. leaving Marxus free to what he thinks is gently dunk his bottle into the hot chocolate, but instead he smashes his hand into the hot chocolate fountain, splashing cocoa. But you do fill up the
How many marshmallows do I get in there?
none. They're large marshmallows, full size.
Full size, like how big?
If
You mean like the size
if
of
you
like
if
a
you look
pot?
at scale,
Or
the
like,
mini marshmallows
did we like shrink as well and everything else is?
Go ahead and put Marxus
Yeah.
on the board next to the
That's what I
marshmallows,
like
just so
thinking.
people can
Honey,
get
I
a
shrunk the
frame of
kids, you
reference.
know,
Oh,
like
it's not.
level size.
For frame of reference, it's a marshmallow a quarter the size.
It's anatomically
Yeah.
correct.
Okay, also question, is this our dessert for later? This is
It
all
can
edible.
be- it's all edible. It might be a little stale.
Okay.
Yeah.
You never know.
Those don't go stale. Those come stale.
No, yeah, that comes in.
Stop eating
What?
the props.
On
Um,
screen.
You asked if
Oh,
they were
it's
edible.
blatantly on screen.
so as you guys are standing there covered in cocoa, collided with each other, you realize that all the people that were in the square are now gone. They've all gone into the buildings, and you guys, just the five of you, standing in the square, covered in cocoa.
I have so many questions. I just don't understand. Do we try to go into one of these buildings and see what's going on in there?
Yeah.
It might be worth exploring again.
Okay.
Hey, Linda, did you just first thing come to the square and just have some of the hot chocolate?
No, I did some exploring but got nowhere, and this place runs you dry. So you get desperate for the hot chocolate. So just put up your defenses now so you're ready for it, because it's like you are just drawn to it and you have to drink out from it.
Can I do an insight check on just like being like, you're telling us a whole lot of like, no, no, no. You know, kind of like just wanted to see how trustworthy this information is.
I just want a lot of
This might
yes,
be
yes,
easier,
yes.
actually. Is he always like this?
Yes.
Is it just should just be easier if he knocks himself out?
Mhm.
Okay, maybe we should just let him
Yeah.
do it.
30, 20.
And you're just trying to see, like, is she telling the truth?
Yeah.
Yeah. From what you can tell, she's being honest. It doesn't seem like she's trying to mislead you at all.
I'm gonna walk up behind Narnib and say, "You trust her, but not me." But I'm like, right here.
I'm not startled because I can't be startled.
Yeah, I know. I know. I know you're not startled because you can't be startled. We know each other.
Oh my gosh. Oh
As you
boy.
guys are standing here debating what to do, you catch in the sky again that same rainbow color circle appear. But this time, in a blur, you see what appears to be some kind of like wagon or chariot leave through the circle and disappear.
Oh, we need a wagon.
Did you guys see that?
We need a wagon.
What is this? What's
I
going
have
on?
no idea. Have you seen that before? Since you've been in here?
I don't know
Yeah,
how
it seems
many
like
wagons
that's
are,
how
actually.
people can come in and out, but I don't know how to control it
Okay.
or how to get through it.
Okay. All right. Let's try to go into one of these houses. I'm sure a couple of you are getting cold. Let's just
Oh, I
Right.
think you-
I mean, that one looks most like a community building. Like, let's just go into this one, and I point to the one that's like the roofed structure.
I'm gonna fill up 5 more bottles with hot cocoa, and then I'm gonna follow them.
Give me saving throw. Give me Constitution saving throw.
Oh, perfect. Not as much. It's like, well, I get +4 to my Constitution saving throws, so a 6.
I would. Okay. you as you dunk the last bottle into the hot cocoa, you have a strong urge that pulls you towards the building. We'll call the north, the one that Orla wants to go into. A strong urge pulls you towards the building in the east.
But I fill up the 6 bottles.
So you fill up the 6 bottles, yeah.
Okay.
Is this north?
Other one, that's not.
That's north.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna start walking to the east.
Okay.
But like I'm gonna tell everyone like, oh, this one. I think this is the one. Look at it. Just look at it.
I'm not following you.
Okay, well, I'm gonna have to bring all this cocoa myself then.
So everyone goes into the north building, and Marxus, you're going into the east building?
I'm gonna follow my urge.
I am going to.
You
I
said
think I'm gonna
feel like
fo-
an uncontrollable urge, right?
Not uncontrollable.
Oh.
Just a strong urge.
Wait, you guys are going this way? You guys are gonna go in that one?
Yeah, and we should try and like be a little quiet as we're going in here. Not,
Why?
Because this place seems very strange. They are using mind controlling substances for something. There's an orb that's a carriage going through it. I don't want to be caught by whoever is in charge here.
Oh, well, I think this building looks pretty neat, though, right? Look at its architecture. Doesn't it like make you kind of want to go into it? We could not, though. Like, I'm not gonna split the party. I don't want to do that to Bob. But we totally.
Let's go there after.
You promise, though?
No.
Of course not.
But then no deal. I can't. Okay, all right. Let's go. Follow you guys. But we really should. It looks great, though.
Okay, so the entire group goes. How are you guys getting into this building? What's the plan here?
Is there a side door or a window or anything besides just the front door?
It appears just to be one candy cane door. The architect did not have additional windows to frosting to the side, or additional doors to install. So no, it just appears there's one candy cane door on the front of the
Can we
building.
see through the front window?
Okay.
You can try.
I probably can't use my clairvoyance here. Never mind.
Do you guys want me to look through that window, or does somebody else want to do it?
Why wouldn't you be able to use your clairvoyance?
Because the other thing that I tried to use didn't work.
I'm gonna cast. Hold on.
Yeah, look through your.
No, it's just
encyclopedia.
load. Yeah, I know, but it's also loaded. I'm gonna cast Prestidigitation
Ah.
and create a small fire. Can I do that with this? No, or is that
You tell me.
thaumaturgy?
I did a spark.
Oh,
You need a fire?
I can create a sound. Its volume can range from a whisper to a scream. So you just hear a scream in the corner of the.
It's just you can just cast it. It's a
Yeah.
cantrip. Yeah.
I
Okay.
go, see?
There's a loud scream coming from the corner.
Well, how can you can do it and I can't?
Have you tried? Did you try?
Yes.
Just try again.
So I go like this again and try to have a spark like shoot out of my hand.
Smoke.
Look,
Where do you want the fire?
I just want spark. I'm trying sparks. I'm just
Oh.
trying to have sparks from my hands.
Do sparks come out of my hand?
Yeah.
Do you have magic? Does your magic work?
I will try. Did you do the prestidigitation?
I think it's a cantrip, so you'd have to have it as your. You can try any of your cantrips. They'd be basically no action or no spell slot.
Orla, do you just want like sparks in your hand, or like are you trying to make light? Are you trying to make fire?
I was just trying to have anything work.
Does your fireball work?
Yeah, I lit the torch earlier.
What torch?
Well,
When she was cold and then she
This is
wasn't.
yours.
No.
because she forgot she was a frost gnome.
I'm gonna pull out one of the marbles out of my bag,
I tried
and
to
I'm
check
going
off, it
to
didn't work.
cast light on it.
Yeah.
It lights up.
I'm gonna hand it to Orla.
No, but then I try to do that, and then you hand me what?
Lighted marble.
It's
Lighting super bright light.
Are you trying to cantrip?
I'll try to hurl an acid splash, like way far away from anybody.
Yeah.
Here you go. Here you go.
Describe how that happens.
Basically, I whirl my hands together and then shoot a bubble of acid out.
Wow.
And there, straight across the yard goes an acid bubble.
So it does work.
Yep.
Yep.
I'll shoot sparks
Cool.
at it.
There goes some sparks.
Can you teach me how to do that?
And
No.
as you guys
It's
are
simple.
all
You just shoot sparks out of your head.
as you guys are all standing outside of the candy cane door doing this or to each other.
And I'm like,
all of a sudden, Orla throws one more and smoke, but then all of a sudden snow, and you're kind of looking at it like that's the opposite of what I was intending. And then you realize it's not coming from your hand; it's coming from below your hand, and all around you, snow is just shooting up into the sky, and it's like you can't see anything. You basically lose all visibility, and there's just a snowstorm, but it's not falling down. It's coming from the ground, and it's just launching straight up, swirling as it comes into the air. And just as it seems like it might take you guys off your feet, the front door of the candy cane house opens, and inside is this woman dressed in all red, and she says, "Hurry up, come on in, come on in." And that's where we're gonna take a break.
oh
Cool.
my gosh. Crazy.
So if someone wants to do the 5-10 minute sign off, come back and see.
You can just say those things. You just
We're
did.
taking 10.
We'll be back in 5.
See ya.
10. We'll be back in 10. Catch you on the 10 side.
On the flippity.
we're back. Yeah, we're live. This is real. We're on the internet.
We're here.
Yeah.
We
Okay,
are
so when
on
we
the
left
internet.
off, pre-break, snow had just been violently falling upwards. Everyone was trying to magic cast at each other, and the door to the candy cane house swung open, and a woman dressed in red has invited you in.
So I run. I like look, and does she seem like welcoming?
She's inviting you into her house.
Yeah.
Insight check.
I'm gonna talk to Marcus. I'm gonna say, where is your dragon friend?
He never made it.
We're like in. I've seen him. I've met him, so I know he lives.
He's just not here.
Do you want to talk to him? Should we reach out to him?
You can do that.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Do we have to prepare something, or can we just like chat with him normally?
I'm going to cast Sending as one of my signature spells,
Yeah.
and it travels through planes. So
Do you want to describe sending
yes,
to everyone?
to everyone, specifically everyone. Oh, internet.
You know, if it's loading slow, you can just say it.
It's
You can
we're good. I'm here. We're good. It is I can send a message of 25 words or less.
Oh, I meant like describe how you're doing it. Sorry.
Oh.
Like flavor description.
But it's in my spell book, so it's one of my signature words.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say, Kada, hope Oki's well. It's me, Werner. I'm with all of your friends. There's a lot of snow. How are you?
He gets a response.
Yes.
Okay. Nothing happens immediately. You've sent it.
And he just is choosing not to reply
He,
because he has like an option to reply.
yeah, he's going to have already replied, but you don't hear anything immediately.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right.
So just in that brief moment, you see Werner.
I believe my message got through, but I do not know if it got through yet.
What?
Were you just talking
So we
gibberish
left
the
you
whole
on
time?
red.
What's that?
So we left you on red.
It's an iPhone thing.
Oh, I don't understand.
You don't have read receipts on Google phones?
AJ and I do, but it's a whole thing.
Not the color red.
I turned mine on.
Right.
Ah, yes. Yes, then I was
Past
left
to read.
on red, as the kids say.
In the middle of you describing them left on red, you start to hear a noise percolating inside your brain. And it just sounds like, who is this? And it drags on over like a good 3 minutes.
Oh my
Gosh.
I'm just, for the next 3 minutes, I'm just staring. Like,
And this lady is still
This
standing
lady's
there with
now-
the door
this lady
open.
is now like get in, like she is.
Oh, yeah.
Whatever happened with your perception?
My insight check was a natural 1.
oof. Yeah.
She seems fine.
Invited you into her
cool
house.
in
Yeah.
knowing what I'm going
Dressed
in.
in red. Yeah.
I'm gonna walk in.
So now
and
it's this
as
way
I do,
instead
I'm
of
gonna
I.
have the
Just a reminder, don't drink the cocoa.
I'm gonna have the 6 bottles
you
of
do.
cocoa in my fingers, and I'm gonna say, "I brought drinks," and I'm just gonna walk in.
So you guys all enter. Mm-hmm. Do you bring Werner with you, or do you just leave him standing, staring at the snow?
No, I'm like, come on.
And Filbert as well.
Yes.
Okay. So the 5 of you and Filbert enter this.
It's Werner!
You're Werner, but Filbert is your.
It's where. I don't think it worked.
Oh, okay.
So, you're now in the foyer of this house. As you enter, you see clearly it's a house. It's not a community center. It's not a recreation place. It's just a home, small cottage, and it's like a 1-bedroom log cabin style. Like everything is within sight. And there's this woman standing there. She's got a red jacket. She's got a nice little red cap on, and she sees this cat with 6 bottles of cocoa. She's like, "Oh, that cocoa's probably freezing by now. Here, let me start some on the stove." And she walks over to the stove and starts kind of mixing things around, like getting stuff out of the kitchen, getting milk and whatnot.
Can I do an Arcana check on her to see if she is like adding anything additional than just like ingestible ingredients? Like if she's
You try to
actually
get any
using
recognize
magic?
Any magic happening?
If yeah.
Sure.
Arcana. 27.
Nope. Looks like she's just making cocoa.
Does she seem to be under the influence like the rest of us? Or
She seems just like you. She's just
Okay.
mixing up her cocoa. She's like, "You guys must be freezing. It is violently cold out there. What are you doing?"
Who are you?
I go by many names. But you guys can just call me Popo.
Popo.
Yeah, Popo.
Popo making cocoa.
Yeah.
Popo? Popo.
Coco Popo?
Who are you all?
Orla?
These are Boatfolk. +2, -1.
Okay.
And
What are you doing
Correct.
here?
we don't know how necessarily we got here. We think it was from a snow globe.
Snow globe. Interesting.
Yeah. We saw these people just out there, and they were not reacting to us. They almost seemed like we weren't there. And then all of a sudden, snow just started falling upward. It's just all so confusing. What is this place?
This is my house. I live here.
Uh-huh.
And that's my workshop, and that's the barracks, and there's the barn, and there's the cocoa fountain. This is my house.
Where was the bar?
A barn. Do you need a beverage? I'm making cocoa.
Yeah, it'd be great. I have 6 of them.
Okay, yeah, you do have 6.
Do you provide the cocoa that's in that cocoa fountain in the center of your...
I don't
Area?
provide it. It's a cocoa well. It's just there. You can have some, but I'm heating up cocoa inside right now.
Does it come from that well?
Well, yeah, that's where the cocoa comes from.
Do you know how we get out of here?
Yeah. You can leave. There's the. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go get some marshmallows for your cocoa, and then we can chat more. So she hands you all a glass of. Please.
Oh my god, I love this so much.
Pass one down.
Oh my god.
This is amazing.
This is terrible. This is amazing, but this is also terrible because now I'm going to be tempted to drink the cocoa.
So she hands you all a glass of cocoa.
Oh my god.
And
Wait.
she's like, I'll be right back.
Smells so
Let me
good.
go get some marshmallows and we can talk. And she walks out the front door and leaves you 5 just in the cabin.
It's Merlinda, right? Mm-hmm. Does it smell like the same cocoa? Should we not drink this cocoa?
I wouldn't drink the cocoa.
Oh, it's delicious.
Oh no.
I don't know.
I'm gonna
Am I doing this wrong?
You're going out the wrong side.
Yeah, I am.
You want to drink it from the hole.
It was a hole. I made it a hole.
Werner,
I see the lock now.
that's the breather. So that it doesn't spit
just,
out.
just to clarify, I did that wrong.
Werner.
I'm just trying to drink.
What a Werner move.
Werner's not trying to drink the cocoa.
Well,
Werner.
you are Werner right now, so Werner drank the cocoa. So
Oh, I want to watch this.
This is a test.
That doesn't even need any marshmallows. What could she be getting?
oh my gosh.
Um,
I
Oh,
really
we're
want
way
to
better
smack
than
it out of his hand. Like it said, do not drink the cocoa.
I'm not drinking the cocoa. Just clear.
In game.
I am drinking the cocoa.
You handed me cocoa. I'm gonna drink
Yeah.
it, Bob.
Okay. All right.
AJ to Bob. I'm gonna drink
Werner
the cocoa.
and Marxus do a
What?
Constitution saving throw.
Oh my god. You drink it. I knew it was a test.
I was like,
But-
where are my dice?
but-
Oh, wait.
Hold on. Marxus.
Uh-oh. Give me the papers. Give me the papers.
Oh my gosh. This is fun.
Why is it pepperminty?
what?
I want it so bad.
It's like really good, guys.
Somebody pass that to Marxus,
It's really
please.
good. It's like baseball.
And
I don't think so.
The candy cane.
Wait. Do I get to tell you my number before I drink it? I roll a Constitution saving throw, right?
yeah.
Do I get an option to fail or pass before I get handed a piece of paper?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is more window.
Oh yeah. Do I? What happens if we pass?
I know.
Okay.
Find out.
Me?
Roll
Yep.
well.
No, that's yours. And then okay. What was your saving throw?
I'm going to use. I'm going to foresee this event coming,
Yep.
and in doing so, I have lined my stomach with the worst ingredients I could find in the street. Before I found the globe,
Fish,
and
fish
hopefully
numbers.
that would
Yep.
counteract the ingredients so that I could still drink the delicious cocoa because I wanted to taste it. So instead of a 10, I swap out my dice for a 17 plus 1 is 18.
Marxus.
9.
Just 9?
Just 9.
You both are thoroughly enjoying your cocoa, and while you
That is accurate.
kind of
You know I foresaw this, right?
you both are like, yeah, we should probably go check another building. You know, you have a desire to leave the building you're in, but just that's kind of it.
I want to like walk around the house and I guess investigate for anything that
like
looks suspicious or that would like raise a red flag.
Okay. Roll an investigation.
I'm so happy I have cocoa right now.
Me too.
Screw you guys.
I never give you guys
15.
cocoa. He's way better with you than
15.
I am.
Yeah, edible props. What a guy.
So,
Edible props. What a guy.
Narnip, as you do a perimeter of the house, you are in the kitchen. No, it's like just a normal kitchen. There's strangely no food in the kitchen. And as you look at the storage area, you realize like outside of the empty milk vessel, there's nothing else actually in the kitchen. Go towards the back of the room, and there's kind of like a sleeping quarters, and there's a closet, and it's got a hanger and like a hat hook or like a little shelf, and they're empty. Then there's a bed and a small dresser, and then in the other corner of the room there's a fireplace, and next to the fireplace is a wall of like books and scrolls and whatnot. That's all that's in this room.
Popo said that her workshop was inside that house, or is it outside?
Yeah, she mentioned a workshop.
I'm gonna go over to like the workbench and just like investigate and look and see if there's anything that like stands out.
The workshop she
Particularly.
mentioned was on the property.
Okay,
but
that's
not-
what my question was.
Yeah.
Okay, so in here it's just like living quarters.
Yep.
So then I guess I'm just gonna. The layout is what, like a bed area? Is there like a living area?
Yeah, basically like kitchen,
Mm-hmm.
sleeping area, like like library, bookshelf, fire area,
Okay.
and then the table you're all sitting at.
So I'm gonna go over to like the bookshelf area and just gaze over the titles of the books that are on the shelf. See also like on the shelf if there's like any pictures, anything that would kind of give like a good indicator of like who this person is and where we're at, I guess.
Give me a perception check.
Okay. 19 plus 4,
Really good.
so 23.
23. So you're looking at the scrolls and the books, and weirdly, it's like you can't comprehend what is written on any of them.
Seem like a different language, or is it like
It seems like no, the characters seem familiar. You just can't seem to remember what they mean. You do see the pictures, and you can figure out the pictures by yourself. And the pictures are all different scenes that remind you of the windows that you saw in the town just prior to being pulled into the snow globe. So kind of all decorated for like year's wake theme.
Can I join her there? And because I can read all languages, just to see if the passages add any context.
Yeah, give me a perception check.
17.
Yeah, so you join Orla at the kind of bookshelf, and you realize they're all uncommon. It's just common written on the scrolls and books, and they're sequential. They seem to be dates. It seems like they're not titles, but they're just dates.
Recent?
It's a huge book. I mean, it's 6 feet wide, and the whole height of the house.
Can I just take one out and so I'm looking at spines of books with dates on them?
Yeah,
Can I just take one off and flip through it?
yeah. It appears to be a yearbook. It's got just names and pictures. You don't recognize any of the people.
Does it say if they're naughty or nice?
Are you joining them at the bookshelf?
No.
Are any of them like crossed out?
It's just
Is it
names and
alphabetical
pictures. It is alphabetical order.
What do you got
I'm
over
gonna
there?
grab the scroll that is the most relevant year, like the year that we would be in, like so the last one. Not if it's in sequential order, the one that like one's closest to our
Is
timeline.
it alphabetical or is it
The
chronological?
inside
Okay.
isn't alphabetical, but the books are all have year
Chronological.
numbers on them.
Okay.
So you grab the one from the position that you assume is the current year.
Yes.
Yeah, you grab one from like not even close to the relevant year. You have no idea what the
Actual
what the
timeline
symbols
is. Yeah.
say on the
Okay.
side. They just look like symbols to you, and you just open up a scroll at it.
And I'm just flipping through the pages just to see if there's any
Yep.
people that I recognize, I guess.
You now realize that Popo's been gone for probably
Too long?
10, 15 minutes at this point, and you're pretty sure you saw the entire village.
I'm gonna alert everybody to that. I'm gonna like say it. I'm gonna shout that. Be like, "Where's this lady?"
Who
Did we
cares?
see her
This is
walk off?
delicious.
You saw her walk out the door.
To
Shut
go
back.
get more.
Can
Okay.
we?
Cocoa.
I'd like to investigate her.
She was gonna
property
go get
further.
marshmallows.
Do what?
Investigate her.
What she did in the bedroom.
You guys, so you want to leave this building and go to the workshop?
I would like to.
Yeah.
makes
I don't think they actually live here. There was no food in the kitchen or the pantry, and like she
Really?
was a pretty rotund lady.
Yeah.
It's strange that she did not have any snacks.
There's
Well, the
snacks.
fact that
There
she
are no
lives here, there's
snacks.
no food. You know, that just is. Well, there's all these weird books up here too. I can't really make out what they mean, but there's a bunch of pictures in them of like people.
This place is giving me the creeps. We
Wait,
need to
who's in the
figure out how to
books?
leave.
Are you
I have
showing
no
Arnick the
idea.
book?
Mm-hmm.
You realize it's in common.
So I can't read this.
It looks like symbols to you.
I'm gonna reach out and like touch Orla's forehead.
None of this makes sense, and you know that I know common. I mean, we talk to each
Did
other
you
in common. Like,
hit, when you fell in the snowbank? Was there like something hard that you hit your head on?
I don't think so. Maybe.
When you touch her head, it's cold. But she's a frost gnome.
Yeah.
So that's
Normal.
yeah, normal temperature.
Oh, Orla.
As much as I want this cocoa because it smells so good, I don't think I should drink it.
No.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'll take yours.
As a side, outside of the game, everyone can drink their cocoa.
Okay.
There's
good.
no longer
We're not gonna
penalty.
get penalized.
Okay, good.
And it's
Orla's deciding not to drink the cocoa.
more
Lindsay,
lukewarm
yeah.
cocoa at this point, but I did try and keep it.
Oh no, it's good. It's yeah.
I went up to almost 170.
That's
You should
perfect.
go higher than that.
No, I looked up the cocoa temperature for
Yeah.
industrial cocoa,
You shouldn't look at the cocoa temperature. You should look up the
milk temperature.
alcohol temperature.
Louise pointed
Yeah.
that.
Alright, cool. I was gonna say I said that last night.
Oh, maybe that was last night.
Yeah.
Anyways, yes, feel free to drink.
Mmm.
I explained to everybody how to drink out of the thermos appropriately.
Yours is different than mine. Okay, so yeah, let's go, guys. Let's go check out the rest of this town.
I'm gonna open up my dragon tooth box that I have, and I'm gonna pour my cocoa in there and then close it.
Pour it,
Yeah.
not the can, not the cup.
Does the cup fit in the box?
But don't you have to say something too?
Yeah, it was hidden in Draconic,
Yeah.
which
Which
I
I
remember
forgot.
how to say.
I'm going
I
to
remember.
cast
But we understand
sending to Kata, and I'm gonna say, "Hey, Kata, it's me, Werner again. What's the word for hidden in Draconic? Do you remember?"
Some time goes by. So. I'll let you
Oh,
know
yeah.
when the time is, but it's nothing so far.
Do
Okay.
you want to see what Kata's doing, or try to? Do we have anything that belongs to him? Anybody?
Yeah.
Perfect. And this is paid off.
What do you have?
Yeah. And I point to the tip of my spear.
Ooh, good call.
Oh,
Nice.
Hey, you made it.
so I take that and I hold it as I'm looking into the cauldron to see if I can
Scran.
spry on Kata.
Good call.
As you look into the cauldron, you don't see Kata. You just see kind of like layers of different color, kind of taking up your whole field of view. And that's all you see.
I hate this place. We need to leave.
Okay, okay.
Do we get
Alright.
a chariot wagon and just fly out into the
Where do we get one of those?
top here?
Let's go look in the workshop.
Okay,
Yeah, let's go
okay.
check out the
Good
maybe we
idea.
can make one. Also, you guys should drink this cocoa. It's delicious.
No, thank you.
I realize I can't cast spell in a second, so don't worry about it.
What?
Because I'd already spent one on that one.
And he only gets
Each.
one
It
spell.
was like my signature spell thing.
Hmm.
And I
Okay, either way, yeah.
Don't worry about
His response is going to be no. I don't remember. Yeah.
it. It's pronounced no.
You should have been like, who is this?
I remembered how to say it.
So you guys are now leaving
Yes.
the building. You're gonna go explore. So as you walk out the front door, you open the door and you realize that the snow is no longer rising or falling. It's all kind of settled back. It's the very similar scene to what you remember it looking like. And in front of you are 4 deer, point blank, just staring at you, and you don't see Popo at all. I don't have any deer, but these will be the 4 deer.
I don't like that.
Jesus. Lord.
Well, we didn't have any deer, so that's gonna be our.
Marxus, I'm gonna leave you right where you're at because you're sticky.
He's
But you're
sticky.
behind.
All right.
Yeah, here, watch.
I can fix that.
Yeah, I could fix that too.
There we go. And we came out that door.
Why are you doing like Hannibal noises?
Yeah.
How do you eat frosting?
Not like that. Okay, so they're staring right at us. There's 4 of them.
Are they aggressive?
They're just staring at you.
I mean, Orla loves animals. So I'm like, oh, look. Deer. And then I'm just going to start walking up to one. It's like, hi. And I have my hand out like this.
As you put your hand out, a spark comes out and they growl at you.
Dear crop.
That's when it decides to come out.
Are you growling at me?
Well, I've never heard that noise coming from a deer before. I don't think that these are friendly deer.
I'm gonna cantrip out Mage Hand. And do they have antlers?
Yep.
I'm gonna use my Mage Hand to like pull one of its, do 5 pounds of force, pull on one of its antlers to see how it reacts.
You
The one
Go up and
closest
Would you
to me.
push it.
you pull on one of its antlers and its head kind of turns to the side, and it snorts and takes off running into the sky.
Oh.
Just the one.
Just the one.
Oh, I'm gonna jump on one of the reindeer.
Which one?
The one closest to me. I'm gonna grab its what I want to do is jump on its back and grab its antlers and go boom.
Okay. Give me an acrobatics check.
Look at me.
Yeah.
We don't.
Yeah.
That is a 24.
Wow.
You jump up into the air and slow fall ever so lightly, like a feather, coming down just so on this reindeer's back. And it's not startled because of how gently you landed, but it also now takes off at a slow gallop up into the sky a bit.
I'm just gonna ride it.
All right. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
All right. Oh man, this isn't good. A 19.
It's following the other reindeer in a circle. I guess I'll just see Marxus riding on this reindeer.
I'm like gleefully like looking up like, oh my god, it's flying.
I'm gonna talk to the reindeer while I'm up there.
If you have the ability to do that.
The 3 houses.
Due to my tongue of sun and moon,
What is that?
could be argued yes. You learn to touch the key of other minds so that you understand all spoken languages. Moreover, any creature that can understand the language can understand what you say. Can the reindeer speak any language?
Reindeer.
And I say to it, "Hi, I am Marxus."
The reindeer continues its flight, and you can hear back from it. Hi.
I am Marxus. Who are you? Are you my friend now?
Do you want to be friends? As it
Yes.
keeps flying. Roll. Give me a for every time you ask it a question. Give me a dex saving throw.
Oh, okay. 15.
Yeah. Do you want to be friends?
If you'll have me, you're very nice at flying. I like it. Oh, yeah. I'm going to use my Diamond Soul give me proficiency in all saving throws. Oh wait, so those would have been higher by 4 each of them. So then this is a
Don't worry about it now, but add it going forward.
15 now. So this is a 15.
It's for 15?
Yeah.
Yeah, what was your question? Sorry.
You're really good at flying. If you'll have me be friends, I'd love to be friends.
Yeah, I am pretty good at flying. We can be friends.
Ooh, what's your name? $29.
What did you see?
I'm just doing a handstand on top of it while it's flying.
What is my name? That's a great question.
Yeah, that's what it's like, everyone. That feeling right there.
Did you see the slow blink?
Uh-huh.
Jesus.
Yeah.
My name is Holfo.
Oh. Where's Popo? Hofo?
Y'all already know.
Yeah. 29.
Oh my gosh.
I now get plus 10 to my dexterity save.
Wow.
Popo's right there.
What direction are they?
They don't have hands, so they just.
What are they
gesture
like
their
nodding?
handlers?
No, there's like Popo's right there. Like obviously they're like, what are you talking about?
Will you take me to Popo? 17.
You didn't realize it before, but you have just been doing circles over the chocolate fountain.
Oh, were they gesturing towards the fountain?
So you've just been doing circles over the fountain. I say, sure.
Okay.
They turn upside down.
Okay.
You just hold on,
Yeah.
Wild.
and they land right next to the chocolate fountain.
I'm just gonna stay there and be like, so are we going into it? Me and you, buddy?
The Wolfo flies away.
With me on it still?
Nope. They've left.
I'm gonna jump into the fountain.
Okay,
Mhm.
before you get that, I'm gonna walk up to the fountain and cast Remove Curse.
Ooh.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, damn. And the game is over. Just
Nice world, Bob.
What does it say for remove curse?
At your touch, all curses affecting one creature or object end. If the object is a cursed magic item, its curse remains, but the spell breaks down its owner's attunement to the object, so it can be removed or discarded.
Do you have to roll? Right? Just
Nope, I don't think so.
so
I usually have to
how
have
do you do
like
this?
a
You
number
touch
next to it.
You touch the fountain.
Yeah.
So you touch the fountain. Marxus jumps in the fountain.
Yeah, all the way.
What's everyone else do?
I would have wandered over to one of the buildings.
Same. I want to go because I want to go over to the workshop. I was like, ooh, dear. But then
So which
Remember.
building did you guys go to?
which one is the workshop?
You don't know.
I'm going to try to go to this one first.
Okay. You guys follow her?
Yeah. I'd say I'd follow. I don't know what everyone's doing.
Yeah, I'll follow too. The house is like actually made of edible things.
Yeah.
In real life?
No, in like the game.
No.
No.
No. They're just like decorated like that. That's an aesthetic. So as you cast that spell on the fountain and you touch it, it starts to bubble from kind of within. It's like slight steam comes off the top, and Marxus, you jump in, and then realize it's wet and you eat it. So it's milk, which you love, but it's liquid, which you hate. You're very confused.
Conflicted.
You immediately jump out of the hot chocolate.
Okay.
And then both of you roll a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
And there's the saving.
18.
21.
Again, you guys are like, You don't know why, but you're like, I go to that. Oh, they're my friends. They're going in that building. We should go with them.
Follow them immediately.
I feel like we should go that way.
I told them we should have gone here in the first place.
What?
So you guys are entering that building. As you enter, the two reindeer that had flown off land, and now again there are 4 reindeer staring at the door as you enter into the building.
Like they're just watching us the whole time. Like eyes.
Popo! Hi!
Wait, Popo's there?
No, Holfo
Oh.
is the reindeer.
Oh,
It
Holfo?
flies away.
As it flies away, can I touch it? Give it a pet?
It's way too fast.
Damn.
And you notice actually that it doesn't just fly away this time. It passes through the rainbow circle in the sky, and it's gone.
As they fly away, I say, I'll always remember you, Holvo. Holvo.
Volvo.
that could have been our ticket out of here.
Yeah, I was trying.
What?
He didn't want to, though. I get it.
There's 2 more. Ask them if they will take us.
If there were only 4 of them, 4 of us. Wait, there's 5 of us. So.
Wait. Holvo's friends.
They're all gone now.
I look foolish, Narda.
Are they still around? Or did they go? Did they leave the bubble?
They left them.
Ugh.
Like, foolish.
Now it's just you guys standing in the courtyard.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna still check out that house.
Yeah.
Which house?
Same.
This one?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're all going to that one. How do you guys enter this structure?
Is
There's
there
a
a
door?
window?
There's a door on the front. There's
No
not
windows.
actually. The architecture on that is inaccurate. There is a door on the front.
No windows though.
No windows.
Just open it up and go.
This is the one.
Fire
I'm gonna
hazard.
go
Kicking in the
last
door.
and
That is the
keep
fire
an eye on
hazard.
Anything that's outside of the house that might
Okay.
more deer that might come to watch us.
Is this the one that was damaged?
There was in one of the snow upheavals. Yes, part of the roof.
We'll go in through the broken roof.
It's since been patched.
But since then, also snow has taken little bits of the siding off over here. The last
Very
snowstorm.
Snow. No problem, baby.
Stop it.
So
That's hilarious.
who's going?
Snow
I think
crab.
everyone.
Everybody.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Melinda said she's bringing up the rear.
I'll go in first.
I'll be in the middle.
You're third.
Yeah.
We'll go just like this.
So you guys enter this building, and as you enter, you see many workbenches. It seems like all the people that you saw earlier in the courtyard are inside this building. At workbenches, walking around, carrying things. They all seem busy. They all seem like they're crafting things or moving things. And like nobody acknowledges that the 5 of you just walked in this building.
Huh.
What kind of things are they working on the workbenches? I'm gonna walk over and like peer over somebody's shoulder.
Yeah, give me a perception check.
13.
You're pretty sure it's toys. It's like trinkets, you think? Baubles, knickknacks.
Is there any food?
You're looking for food?
Yeah, I'm just seeing if is there like a pastry department?
Do an investigation check.
Yeah.
A pastry department in this workshop.
Can I try to talk to one of them? See?
Natural 2. I'm good.
Strangely, you can smell jerky emanating
7.
from your friend's packs.
There's salted meats here.
What?
There's salted meats here.
Are you a connoisseur of salted meats?
Is that how you know Kata?
No, I know him from Boatfolk. I know all of you.
We'll talk about that.
We're all friends. In the future, we will be friends.
Melinda, you wanted to try and talk to somebody?
Yeah, just one of the elves that's working on something, or one of the people working on
Yes, there's no. Yeah.
On a
What?
shelf?
On a bench.
Floor shelf?
Yeah. How about do a?
Bench.
What are you saying to that? I don't even know. What are you saying?
I'm just gonna say, hi. What are you doing here?
They don't acknowledge. They just keep working.
I'm gonna go outside, cast disguise self as Popo, and come back inside and see if any of the workers have a reaction to that.
Fucking Christ. What a game breaker. That's awesome.
Go. Okay. Explain to me your casting of disguise self.
So I go outside.
Superstar.
Transform into Popo.
So you go outside and you're like, "I'm Popo," and you walk back in, and where like Popo was like, how did you describe her earlier?
Rotund?
Rotund. Popo was like a rotund woman.
Did
in,
you
like,
not describe her as that?
No.
Oh. That's great.
But so Popo was like rotund, but with like a well-fitted red jacket and like a very stylish red hat. You walk in looking just like you in an oversized red raincoat with the hood up.
What?
And you're like, I am Popo. And nobody reacts at all.
Why does none of my magic work here?
I don't know.
Hey, you should just disguise me?
I would like to
I am a
cast
Rotan.
detect magic to see if I can just get a feel for what the power is here.
It's just, you can just cast it. There's no. What does it say?
One charge.
Uh-huh.
Do it twice. Just says for the duration, you sense presence of magic within 30 feet of you. If you sense magic in this way, you can use your action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in that aura, in that area that bears magic, and you learn if it's full of magic of any.
So you cast detect magic, and where normally if something was magical, you would get like maybe a shimmer or like a slight glow, you know, like a single, maybe like blue glow or something. You cast it, and literally everything except for the five of you lights up in rainbow iridescent, like glow to the 10. Everything is illuminated. There's not one thing that you can see that's not.
Can I search the rest of the place for something that could fly, essentially, to get us up to the rainbow door?
You know, search the workshop.
Yeah.
Yep. Do an investigation check. Is anybody else doing anything?
I'm going to. Okay, so I want to see the. I want to understand the layout of the workshop. So is there like just a bunch of different areas that they're working on? Is it like a row of like tables that they're sitting down at? Is there like any?
It's like cafeteria picnic style
Okay.
tables, long,
Mhm.
and it's just row after row of them, full with different people, all toiling away.
And I mean, it's not like no one gets up to take a break. They're just like all just
They're
like
working.
in on their work.
No one's acknowledging anything.
Yep. There's gaps between the tables.
Uh-huh.
There's space at the ends.
And they're not even talking to amongst each other,
There's-
right?
There's outside of the five of you talking. There's no noise other than like hammers and normal workshop type noises.
No sign of Popo.
Well, there's the fake Popo.
Yeah.
The Popo?
The FOMO. That's great.
FAU.
I think I'm just gonna like
Folks.
walk up and down, like walk down like the main aisle of the tables and just kind of like really take a good look at like what they're all doing. See if I recognize any faces as well.
Anybody else doing anything? Do a perception check.
When everything lit up in iridescent colors, went, and I reached out and touched Orla and cast protection from good and evil,
Explain to me
or from evil and good.
how that works. Not like the
The
gaming,
spell.
but like how are you doing that?
As I touch Orla, I close my eyes and I give her arm a little squeeze to protect her from aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead.
Aura looks at you and just like, the hell? And there's just like hand squeeze marks on her arm, and nothing's happened.
What?
Miranda, as you're walking around looking for something that can fly, what was your roll? 7. You return with a handful of brooms to the group.
Yes.
Orla, as you're walking around, what was your roll?
12.
12. As you're walking around, you are pretty sure you recognize everyone, but you can't remember where from.
My gosh. My brain is scrambled. Bless you. Thank you.
You two, what are you two doing?
I'm gonna take out a marble. Actually, yeah, just one marble.
Yep.
I'm gonna cast light on it, and I'm gonna throw it at the forehead of a worker right in front of us.
Okay.
Okay.
So you throw the marble at the forehead of the worker right in front of you, and it flies and like sticks for a second before dropping to the floor. Just kind of clink, just rolls away, rolls past Miranda with her handful of brooms, rolls past Orla, just looking around at everyone, and it kind of catches your attention. You're watching it, kind of rolling. That's strange. And as you look up, you realize that everyone in the shop is now staring right at you. And you guys can roll for initiative.
Oh my
Yes.
gosh.
Yes.
What?
23.
Why do you say it like that? 23.
Because I'm in character.
You're right.
8.
You guys all have a great time. I'll take up the reader.
Natural 1 for a 5.
Oh.
20.
Damn.
18. Hey, what was that say? What?
There's insufficient disk space to continue with.
Do you have, you should have a weapon on you, though. If you don't, you should probably have one.
If she dies,
I'm sure that you would,
she
as
dies.
your character have one. Nice.
It's weird.
AJ, do we have the battle map? The boards for
Stop
that?
it.
Well, I meant to say, inside this game production facility, do we happen to have a
There's
battle
like
board?
actually there's like 15.
Yeah.
Oh, here
there's
at
what?
Dogmite Games,
Yeah.
is there a battle board?
Yeah.
I don't believe it.
What?
Oh, there's a battle
Oh,
board here.
I know.
No, but no battle boards at Dogmite.
Do we want to take this?
What do you want?
Yeah.
The square one.
Do we want to take a break for a second while we get this set up and put this away? Or do we think
I
that?
would keep that out and just put the battle board like where that is now.
Okay.
Oh no, the other one. Yeah, just one. Yep. Let's see. So,
Oh, no. Or this way, or this way.
I went down the aisle. And I stayed here.
Benches or anything?
no, there's no cover or anything.
Here. Oh, will you grab like a little napkin or something and put on Arxis's feet?
Oh. So he's not stuck to the battle board.
Right.
Yeah. I plan on being extremely dexterous. Hit of marshmallow fluff slowing me down.
Slowing me.
Marshmallow fluff slowing me down. He's
Oh my
a
God,
fluffy
there's so much of
boy.
Yeah.
He really got in there, didn't he?
Well, once you
Oh,
get
the
it in, you
marshmallow.
can't get it out, you know?
What?
Marshmallow fluff, it's like sand.
Okay, so I'll keep going as we wrap that up. So
Because I fluff Marxus.
Okay.
It's a better idea.
The fluff, actually,
that's true.
There, that's... God, you're so smart.
was fully fluffed already.
Y'all.
So
I'm the one that's gonna get yelled at here?
Yes.
AJ was the one that says I'm fluffing Marxus, and I'm the one that's getting in trouble for saying defluffing, actually.
You're for saying I was already full fluff.
So as you guys are all fluffy,
Correct.
Nope, I'm not fluffy.
That is accurate.
all these workers look at you, and you can tell that they are not happy that you threw a marble at one of them.
What are you gonna do? Lumber slowly
Fight
towards
about it.
somebody.
Narnia, you're up first. What you see in front of you is there's 3 miniatures, but they all represent a group. 4. So there's a small group of elves, a small group of dwarves, and a small group of humanoids in front of you.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna use my movement and go here
Give yourself a reroll.
to have flanked this group of friends. And I'm gonna stab my rapier at one of them. 9 to hit.
Let's see. A 9 does not hit.
Okay. And then with my left hand, I'm going to stab it with my dagger for a 12 to hit.
It's what? I'm sorry. It's which group? The elves.
Whichever one is.
The shorter one.
Oh wait,
Dwarves.
but do I get advantage because that's flanking or no?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So actually, with the rapier, it was a 15 to hit.
15 hits.
Okay. Cool. And then that is going to be 8. And it's also going to be the sneak attack. Right. So I have advantage because it's flanked, so it's going to be 5d. 5. Okay, so it's going to do a total of
Dang.
9, 11, 17, 18, 19 damage with the rapier.
Damn.
Hit it right in the eye.
Right.
Yeah. So you stab the shit out of this dwarf with a rapier.
And then I'm with my left hand, I'm going to stab it with a dagger for a 21 to hit.
That hits.
And then that is going to do 4 damage.
Yep. All right.
End of turn.
Yep. Merlinda, you are up.
Would you say I'm 30 feet from the dwarf? Like the one all the way in the left?
No, but you could move within 30. She might.
Could you just make me a little bit closer?
Yeah.
So I can 5. You can go at an angle, right?
Yeah.
5,
Yeah, but I'm
10,
behind that one.
15.
Yeah,
I'm like
that's
the
you.
flowy skirt.
Oh, you're right here.
No, with the
Plus,
Jesus.
yeah.
The one
Five.
that she's always been.
10. I know. 15,
Not your
20.
own.
I can get you 25.
She could move 10 and be within 30.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
5, 10.
Just put her next to you.
yeah.
Yeah.
I just want to cast True Strike, so I point a finger at that character, and I get a brief insight into their defenses.
Nice.
And then on my next turn, I gain advantage on my first attack.
Okay. Does that mean like their armor class, or like what is that? Insight in there.
It's just advantage. It's flavor.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Dang. Sucks, because I want to know what they're weak against.
So the
What they're strong against.
Yeah, like, is it magic? Would, like, poison be better? Or fire? Or...
You're telling me you can't get anything out of that?
I'm not on that side of the screen. He can say whatever he wants.
True.
I'm over here. I don't know if you've met me, but Filbert and I are on your team.
No, you know that we've met you.
Yeah.
Hanging out with you right now.
No, it was Marxus. You should know my candor by now.
What?
okay.
Yes.
So the
Oh,
first
they wanted
group
reindeer?
No
is
candor.
coming at
Well,
Narnic.
that's a gander.
Or sorry, I can attack Marxus.
Okay, attack
They're gonna attack Marxus.
Okay.
For a 20 and a 11. Either of those
Okay,
hit.
the 20 hits.
20 hits.
Pretty
So
good.
two of the
Question: did they enter my area? Or
They
were
are
just there?
already dead. You guys, you're by them. He threw from basically point blank.
Just like bump.
So which one is that closest? That's. We'll call that the elf, maybe.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Okay. So the elf, the two of the elves, run at you, and with the tools that they were using to craft things previously, they both swing and deal 5 damage each, dealing 10 total damage.
Okay.
Then the humanoid right in the middle,
This one?
middle one. Yep. It just moves towards Merlinda. Its full movement, 30, as much as it can get out of 30, and uses its tools. Holy shit. Nat 20 is definitely a hit.
They crit.
Doing
Just blue damage.
Yeah, good thing you rolled your hit point dice.
yeah. All 4 of the humanoids strike you with their tinkering tools and just hit you in the soft spots. Kneecap, elbow, all the places that really smart. And they deal 30 damage. And then the
Well, hold on, because I have Hellish Rebuke.
okay.
So I point my finger at whichever one hit me in the most annoying spot that I hate the most.
Funny bone. Yeah.
That I hate the most.
They are momentarily surrounded by hellish flames. They must make a dexterity saving throw.
Damn.
Does it give a number?
It should be your
16.
spell DC.
Of 16. Okay, it does not meet that.
So then do I roll your damage?
What does it say?
Yeah.
2d10.
Yep. They are that one.
18.
18 damage.
And then that was 30 that I took.
You took. So
Yeah,
the
nice.
flames surround one of the humanoids and deal 18 damage. Then on the far side there, yep, what we're calling dwarf. Nope. Yep. Dwarf.
Yeah, 'cause they
The one I'm
had
holding,
elves
they're touching,
and
yeah.
humans.
I don't care what it's called. Where does it go?
The
Yeah,
dwarf
sure.
moves in towards Orla.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
And the little group of 4 dwarves use their tinkering tools and just start swinging.
Lord.
I go next, I think.
18 and 17.
Both hit.
So they attack you with the fury of small tinkering tools,
Oh my gosh.
dealing 15 damage.
Jesus.
Yeah, these little jerks know how to punch
Yes, they
with their
do.
tinkering tools. Tinkering dinks.
And dealing 15 damage. Marxus, you are now up.
Yeah, sure am.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna do a sweet action. I'm gonna spin my finger claws around, my little toe beans around,
Yep.
like there's pistols on the end of them.
Amazing.
So
For a
just exactly what he's
yeah.
doing.
And I'm gonna at each of the different the humanoids and the dwarves.
So 8 total. Each group has 4.
No, I just so at one dwarf and one
Okay.
humanoid.
Yep.
Casting firebolt. No, not skills. Go to actions, buddy. And that is I don't think a 7 hits, but I think a 21 might.
Hits.
Okay.
Is that the humanoid or the dwarf?
On the dwarves,
Okay.
that's going to be doing 11 damage.
Okay.
And then as a bonus action, I'm going to use Flurry of Blows on all 4 of the elves right in front of me.
Yep.
Doing unarmed strikes to each of them. A 19,
Yep.
a 14,
Yep.
a 23,
Yep.
and a 17.
All of it.
Doing 3 damage. And 3 damage. And 6 damage. And 7 damage.
19 total.
Yeah.
Yep. As you go fury of blow crazy, one of the elves gets hit and doesn't so much react, but just falls prone on the ground, lifeless.
Cool.
Werner.
I am going to move my 5, 10, 15, 20 to line up so that I'm in line with both the dwarves and the humans.
Never mind.
What?
No, you're good.
No, never mind.
You good?
I was advantaged on each of those, but they all hit. So,
Oh,
whatever.
yeah. Okay. Well, you could have got
Yeah, but it
crats,
cracks.
but you cool with that?
Yep.
So you line them up.
I line them up.
Yep.
And I'm going to cast lightning bolt.
Okay.
And at a 100-foot by 5-foot straight ahead column
Yep.
line, I think I can hit all of them. And they all need to make dexterity saving throws of 17.
Yeah, none of them succeed.
Cool. They all take 27 lightning damage.
Oh my gosh.
That's all 12 of them.
Yep. And I go, Filbert, help me! And I lock and load him, and I shoot lightning right out of his beak. And
Oh my
shoots forward
gosh.
throughout the entire, and lightning chain
Yep.
and electrocutes all of them with 27 hit damage.
Well, I'm going to change
math
what
here.
I'm going to do. Because
If it helps you at all, I rerolled my 4 attacks on those ones just for fun.
Yeah.
I had 2 crits.
damn.
Okay, I'll factor it in.
Okay.
Yeah. It's
Not that the
so
27 lightning is
10. So that's 108 per group.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
That's good.
You've all seen me do it before.
Wait, what are you talking about?
So
Filbert's awesome.
So as this lightning bolt just flies out of Filbert's feet, one more of the elves goes down prone. 2 of the dwarves follow suit. 2 of the humanoids are not far behind it, and the lightning bolt rips past through them and out the back of this building, creating a hole beyond the chain
Oh, yeah.
of electrified workers.
Additionally, everything that can't be carried and that is flammable is now aflame.
Oh my gosh.
The building's on fire.
Well, it
But
is
in the street, much like one
Good
tire
chef.
track of
Got it.
DeLorean.
All the things that they were working on, all of their projects are now basically burning or burnt up.
Oh boy.
Good.
We've ruined Christmas.
Orla, you're up.
I'm going to. Okay, out of this group, is there anybody still standing?
There are 2 dwarves, 2 elves, and 2. There's 2 of everything left.
So these are dwarves,
Humans.
humans, elves.
Yeah. The one of the dwarves and elves look pretty rough.
Okay, so I'm going to cast Cloud of Daggers on the group of dwarves. If they're in a 5-foot like area, which if they're very close together, they'll both be in here. So let me see. I think I gotta see if I hit right.
No, Cloud of Daggers just hit.
Oh, it just works. Okay, so then it's. I think I was gonna do it at.
High level.
Oh no, it's 64.
Show me a
So. 15 damage for the bow.
Describe to me this cloud of daggers.
So I like swirl my hands like around like this and point them out at the group, and daggers somehow just like come sliding out of my wrist,
Yeah.
and then they swirl around them and just start slashing left and right, and going through if it's doing critical damage.
So you throw your hands forward, and like this little of smoke comes out of your wrists, and you're like, and Narnet's up.
No!
And before Narnet takes her turn, you guys now see out the back hole in the wall that the snow is again flying up from the ground.
fucking boat.
Just again swirling and falling in reverse, so to speak. And you're like, oh, that's Popo's probably coming, right?
Oh Lord.
And
That's the sound of the police.
if we can pass that to Werner,
Son of the popo.
and
Now,
Why
are
do you
my
guys
old
get
ones
things?
negated?
hard to say.
But you can.
But yeah, you can. That's what I'm asking you.
Hard to say.
It's in English. You could should be easy.
The small one goes below the end of it. Those go to
I
the bottom.
get one?
You get 2.
Maybe get a second to read those. But Narnab, you can go ahead.
God.
I'm gonna stab one of the remaining elves with my rapier. 22 to hit.
Yep.
And then that is going, it's sneak attack because Marxus is still there. So it is going to do
me too.
8,
I wrote a reindeer flag. You
11.
just die.
15, 17, 23, 29.
And damage?
Yeah.
On the elves.
Yep.
Okay. Math session. And another elf just, again, doesn't really react, just dies and falls onto the stack of now body stack of workers.
Wait, he just died for no reason?
We just
Well,
killed
I
him.
killed it.
Wait, who hit it?
I
You
did
hit
it.
it? Oh, sorry. I wasn't paying
Yeah.
attention. I got a new piece of paper. I'm sorry.
And Merlinda, we're now up.
Okay. So can I hold a scimitar and a short sword and see?
You dual wield? You have dual wielding as a feature trait?
Yeah, she can. They're both light, I think.
Okay, then yes.
So I'm gonna have each one of those in my hand, and I have advantage, I think, on the whatever one is to the other side of Orla. What's left in that group now?
There is
The
one elf,
These are the
two
dwarves, so you
dwarves,
want to
and
go
two
over here.
humanoids.
Yeah, I'll go to the dwarves. And I'm just gonna attack. So
With your scimitars. So you roll for attacks, and we'll say scimitar. So you roll +2 to hit with the scimitar, and that would be your damage. So roll a 20 at 2. So 14. And which ones? That's the dwarves.
Yeah.
That does not hit.
Yeah, that's just wrong because I did true attack.
6 also does not hit. So you miss. Yep. So the dwarves are now up. They're gonna try and attack you back. And with their 14 does not hit. What's your armor class? 13. Okay, 14 hits.
13.
Thing.
Mage armor. Killing.
Nothing works here.
Yeah, well,
The
get
one
your mage
dwarf-
armor.
The one dwarf is gonna come at you
It's a spell.
with his little hammer. Pop you right on the nose. And then the remaining elf is going to go. It is going to attack. Someone point the elf out to me so I can see who it's by.
It's by me and Marxus in between us.
It is going to attack Marxus.
Okay.
Does a 23 hit.
Just barely. By 1.
It's going to take its small screwdriver that it was using and jab it right into your thigh for 5 damage.
Okay.
And then the remaining 2 humanoids are going to move over towards the wizard.
These guys?
Yep. Does a 20.
Merlinda would get an attack.
Yeah, you get an opportunity attack. It's unarmed strike,
Weapon strike.
weapon strike. So you roll for a weapon.
Basically, because they left your area, you get to attack them as they're leaving.
Oh.
So the last minute swipe at them.
So roll 17. 17 hits, so roll for damage.
This bitch.
My
got me.
scimitar damage?
Yep.
Um, 5.
Okay. And then they are going to attack Werner. 20 hit.
Yeah.
They're going to take, they're using sandpaper. Just going to rub it across your forehead
Oh my gosh.
for
Why?
5 damage.
Oh, wait.
That's rough.
You said a 20
Yeah,
That was good.
for 5 damage?
5 damage.
Yeah. I'll
Oh
take
my god.
Yep. And then Marxus, you're up.
Neat. How many elves are in front of me?
There's
Not that-
one elf left.
I'm going to leave its area of attack. I don't care if it attacks me.
Yeah.
I'm
It's
going
going
to go up to what's the larger
Doesn't
group,
hit.
the dwarf or the humanoids?
There's 2 of each.
2 of each.
The humanoids are stronger.
I'm going to go up to the dwarves and
Dwarves?
yeah,
So the elves get an opportunity to attack us?
yep,
Yeah, they missed.
the one.
Oh, sorry.
And I'm going to look back at the elf that attacked me, and I'm gonna finger gun it a firebolt for sure. But I missed with the first one, so I'm gonna firebolt, firebolt again, and it misses again. So I'm going to look at these the dwarves in front of me and just slap the shit out of them because I'm all frustrated now with my unarmed strike, flurry of blows, bonus actions. A 12 to hit
Nope.
and a 12's a hit.
Nope.
I'm going to spend 1 key point on each of those attacks. As a monk at my level, I can add each key point, I think, adds 2 to the roll.
Okay.
So I'm going to use 2 of my key points and make those into 14s. I'm going to add 2 more key points, or 1 more key point to add 2 and make them 16s.
That hits.
Cool. Fuck these dudes. Doing 8 damage and 4 damage, so 12 in total.
This was the finger bolt, or you're just slapping?
This is the flurry of blow slaps.
Yeah, so you start slapping the shit out of them, and one of them just stiffens up, and again, goes down.
As it goes down, I'm going to catch it and let it down slowly, and I'm going to watch the life drain out of its eyes.
Jesus Christ.
As you do that, you see a single solitary chocolatey tear emit from the corner of its eye.
I give it a lick.
Oh, I knew you were
Oh,
going to do it.
Jesus.
And I lick it, and I say, friend,
Roll a Constitution
sweet
saving throw.
dreams.
Get it?
Sweet dreams.
Oh, we get it.
God.
24.
You feel like you're right where you're supposed to be?
Word. All right. These guys are still alive?
There is 1 dwarf, 1 elf, and 2 humanoids left.
Gross.
Yeah.
Chain that shit together again.
What's
It was some toast.
what's
I am going to cast Lightning Bolt again. Down the line.
Dang.
They have to make a dex saving throw of 17.
17?
Of 17.
You're hitting all of them, yeah?
Not the elves.
Okay. Ooh, 17 beats. Okay, the dwarves take damage
26
each.
each. The failed one, or the successors,
Take
No.
half.
the
Beats.
they take 13.
13 each.
The meat speeds. That group.
Beats,
Okay.
riots.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to
Yeah, I don't even know
So
how I got
the last remaining dwarf.
so the humans are dead.
The humans are still there. There's 1 elf, 2 humans
Elves are gone?
still.
Despite me just about.
Well, you zapped the dwarf. You blew the last dwarves up.
They're
Okay.
gone.
They dead.
Yep.
They're gone.
The
And the
elves were not
humans
in range.
We're
The
still
humans
okay.
Succeeded.
Despite 13 damage each.
Yep.
Right.
Yes, the last dwarf. The lightning bolt just eviscerated him. That one did not go prone and fall into the heap of bodies you guys are creating. It just disintegrated from lightning.
Yeah, that sounds right. In that exact same, because I haven't moved and I haven't done anything else, the chain lightning shot out through the exact same hole in the building again.
Yeah. Yeah.
Any fires that were dissipating were now reignited.
As
just got those out.
As the lightning ripped through the hole in the back of the building, similar to how you guys toboggan looked earlier, from each side of the hole, you see 2 deer head look in on the scene that is occurring inside the building. And roll us up.
You're checking the scene.
There's something I'm missing here. I don't know what it is.
Psychic glance.
That'll destroy them all. If it'll work, I don't want to use a spell slot and it just
Your
doesn't
fucking
do
vision
anything.
Every time she's done something and it hasn't worked, has she used a spell slot doing it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, Bob. Bob's ruthless.
But most of them have been cantrips. Like most of them have been her like, spark,
Oops.
spark.
Hang on, I didn't mean to do that.
Except
So-
for daggers.
Because I meant to hit cast.
Yeah, the
because I
daggers.
didn't hit cast from it. Jesus Christ.
Wait,
Popo.
Oh.
I am no god now.
You want some cocoa?
It's Popo.
So Popo with the cocoa.
I'm gonna just so there's still some here. I'm gonna step out 60 feet. Okay, so I'm gonna try to
I will say before you go, as you move, you realize like you're pretty good. You're that was like a strong step.
okay. Huh. And then this happens automatically, right?
Yeah, it's
The
a
top one.
I believe. Let me see. Let me reference my sheet.
Or does it happen when I actually
It says in
Cast
addition
it.
as a bonus action.
got it?
You can assume it. So you can do it. You can do an action
Yeah.
and that.
So as I step forward too, and I start to feel like really solid and like myself, my appearance also starts to change a little bit. My skin becomes like a translucent, like glowing, sparkly, like,
What?
and but my like I look like almost, I don't want to say like godly like, but like
Iridescent.
iridescent kind of, but like I also look beautiful but also terrifying at the same time. Like,
Calandria.
yeah.
What?
Nerds.
So I step out and I'm solid and I'm gonna there's only one guy left here.
There are one elf and two humanoids.
So 2 humans, 1 elf. Okay.
Okay, that's what I was thinking.
I'm then going to
That's what did I say?
do cloud
Landria?
of daggers again. This time at second level, so it'll be a little bit less. I'm gonna do it right at both of them.
At both groups.
Just that
Both
this.
the humanoids.
Yes, both the humanoids.
I go, that's the Orla I've seen before.
And it's 4d4
No more Borla.
damage. And again, I do the same thing, but I'm like very confident in what I'm doing, and it just seems more powerful. I shoot everything out, and they do 8 damage to each.
8 to each.
It's slashing damage too, I think. I don't know.
And as the daggers come flying out of your wrists, the humanoids are kind of stacked on top of each other at this point. And so the one in the back doesn't take as much damage, but the one in the front eats all the daggers and just collapses backwards,
Eats them.
like riddled with daggers stuck in them.
Ugh. Is he still standing?
No, he's
Okay.
yeah, they're-
So there's 1 and 1 now, right?
yes, one and one.
And afterwards she goes like, yes!
And as you celebrate, you see the deer in the corner grunt and take off. And Narnet, you are up.
Alright, I'm gonna try and finish this elf off. 15 to hit.
15 hits.
It's going to do. Only 4 damage. Then I'm gonna stab it with my left hand with a dagger. For a 12 to hit.
12 hits.
Hits? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
It's going to do 4 more damage.
So 8 total.
Yeah.
That's
it.
very good.
Alright.
Merlinda, you are up.
Can I run to the door to see if I can see deer out there?
Yep. So Merlinda runs over to the door which you guys came in, so just pick up. And you open the door, and then give me a perception check.
Thought it was the burn.
Oh, that's what you want to do it?
Isn't that what
Yeah.
we were looking at?
Yeah.
That's the
Okay, so
door
that
I
would be
made.
this one.
11.
It's a spell called
11.
knock.
You look through the hole and turn around and you go, yeah, we're in a snow globe. That's all you really put together there.
So you can tell we're officially in a snow globe.
So you moved, you looked, do you want to take any action?
Yeah, I will turn around and use my crossbow
Oh.
to aim at the humanoid is looking better.
Marginally, yes.
14.
14 hits.
Hell yeah.
6 damage.
Get it right in the back of the head.
Oh. 6. Right
Okay,
between the
so
gaps.
There you go.
the last elf goes, and it is attacking. Who's it closest to?
Me.
Attacks Narnet, does a 21 hit.
Yup.
The little elf grabs the little tinsel wire that it has, jumps up behind you, and just starts
Oh
pulling.
my
He's a
gosh.
Garrote.
Yeah. Dealing 5 strength damage.
I'm gonna uncanny dodge, so it only does 3 damage.
Okay.
Nice. I see that you like dodge and you like go backwards and get it off you.
And the last humanoid goes attacking Werner.
Yep.
Roll
Does a
forward.
15
That's
hit?
right. Just
No,
No.
it doesn't.
It just comes at you with its little screwdriver shiv again, but just whiffs.
Wait, give me 1 second.
Okay.
12 for caster, you have AC above 15. And
Mage armor. Yeah, it does not.
Yeah.
It
okay.
meets, really. But yeah.
Marxus, you're up.
I'm gonna run up to the humanoids,
Yep.
and I'm gonna look back at the elf, and I'm gonna attack with some finger pistols. A 23.
That hits.
That's gonna be doing 12 damage.
Okay.
How are they looking?
Bad.
I'm gonna do another finger gun. For a 22 to hit.
Yep.
Doing 4 damage.
The last elf, with fire coming out of your fingers.
Yeah.
Takes a fire shot straight to the.
Like kids playing on the playground and being like, pow, 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 pow.
The
Yours is shooting fire.
like the
actual fire.
the elf does not react like a child on the playground. The elf just gets stiff and falls into the pile of bodies you guys have created.
And right before I flurry of blows, doing 3 on this guy, or
Yep.
this humanoid. I look at the dwarf that has killed the finger guns and I said, that's hot. And then I go into a quick 3 unarmed strikes. They're all advantaged, I suppose, right? Because I'm coming up behind.
Yep.
So that's cool. So a natural 19, that one hits. Then a 17 and a nat 20. So we'll be doing a 6 damage and 8 damage, but doubling that dice, so 12 plus 2, so 14 and 6, so 20 damage so far. And then, damn, I was really going for it. 23 damage.
Damage. So,
Slapping the hell out of it with some hot hands.
Hot ham?
go ahead and describe how you kill the last.
I use the residual heat from my awesome finger pistols, and I take its head and I grab it and I slap it one time, and then I use my 2 other hits to clap my hands together, and its head just implodes inside of my palms.
These are people, right?
Yes, that was the humanoid. Yeah. So as you
Wow.
as you have its head in your grasp and you slap it once, you're already too far into your flurry of blows to pull back. But you slap this head, and for a brief moment before you crush its
Oh,
skull
no.
between your hands,
Oh, no.
it looks at you and it just says, "I'm so hungry," and you smash its head into oblivion. And you guys are now standing in the workshop amongst 12 dead bodies.
I'm gonna take out my spear and I'm gonna hold it up to Werner's neck. And I'm gonna ask him how hungry he is.
Moderately. I had that jerky. Are you offering? What is? I don't understand.
Just you all heard that, right?
I only saw its head implode.
Right before I awesomely murdered it, it said, "I'm so hungry." I think there's one thing that Werner has been saying. Werner. Werner. That's been saying this entire time, and it said he's so hungry.
I mean, I'm not so hungry. I'm just poor.
Normal hungry.
Yeah.
I'm just
He lives on the street.
I'm just I've had a hard time lately getting food to eat.
Here's some more jerky.
As Orla hands him the jerky, everyone take a quick inventory of how much food they have on.
Okay, I have
I
to
know I
remove
have no
two.
food.
I'm poor, so I have no food on me.
So no food, no food.
I have a book.
I
I
have
have
to
some
take
pencils. So if
I have
Lindsay's
22
hungry.
pieces of teriyaki jerky.
I have a bag of sand that I've been eating.
No
It
food.
takes up space.
So
making
3 no
you feel
food,
hungry.
22 pieces of jerky. He has probably miscated. He's always got snacks.
It's a long time. It's not the best to miss it.
That's what it was about. We should have just remembered.
Should have brought meat tornadoes.
Yeah.
I don't know how much jerky.
That's all this is. It's just a meat tornado.
Advertisement, yeah.
It's a meat tornado ad.
It is swirling. The snow is swirling.
I think I still have 7 pieces of 5-hour jerky. That can't
Oh
be right.
my god.
So you guys have roughly 30 pieces of jerky as your entire food source.
Which are like daily
Ration,
rations.
Yeah.
Eating 2 days worth of food. in an hour.
So
I
What are you guys doing?
That
You're
little
standing-
bit was just
I'm gonna check some of the
For
bodies
like
For pulses?
for me.
No.
Oh.
for shiny things.
Okay.
do an investigation check. Anybody else do anything?
I'm gonna also check. So what pile of bodies are you gonna check? The humans, the dwarves, or the elves?
I'll check the elves.
Okay. I'll check the dwarves because they were.
I'm gonna check the hole in the that I made in the door.
Yep.
And I want to check out what's going on out there and if those reindeer are still around.
Yeah.
I'm staying close to Werner with my spear drawn at him.
I'm just used to it now. Like I've
Yeah.
become acclimated that there's a spear at my neck. And I'm just
It's no
moving
longer
about
like
as
you're
if I
getting
normally
it, so-
would, but it's still like just following me, I feel like.
Melinda, are you doing anything?
I'll check the other pile of bodies just to
Okay.
see if there's any evidence of.
So anybody checking bodies do an investigation check. AJ or Werner do a perception check.
14.
19.
5.
14, 5. Merlinda and Narnip, as you're going through the bodies, you're like,
Stuff.
yep, nothing in the pockets. These just look like they're in like basic like tunics, nothing of note. They don't have any possessions. They don't have anything besides the tools and their clothes. Merlinda, you notice, or Orla, you notice that they're all wearing the same clothes, which you guys hadn't noticed before. They're all wearing like slightly off red garb. Werner, when you look outside, you realize like, yes, Merlinda was right. You are still in the snow globe. Also, though, the reindeer are just circling above the building you're in. They're pretty high up there, but they're just doing a circle. But you only see 3 of them.
I would like to I want to turn around and ask the group members say this. What is our goal? Are we trying to leave?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God. That you all wanted to be here for a little bit longer. Now I'm going to cast divination, and I am going to reach out to the gods of present, past, and future, and ask, how can we get out of here?
Is that on one of those papers I gave you?
The GM offers a truthful
Yeah.
reply. The reply might be a short phrase, cryptic rhyme, or an omen, but the spell doesn't take into account any of the possible circumstances that might change the outcome, such as casting an additional spell, loss, or gain of a companion.
Within you all at some point is the power to leave here. You could also hitch a ride or since I don't have flavor text, find an item that would allow you to.
I explained to the group, the answer's been within us all along.
I'm gonna try to ride the broom.
Explain to me what this looks like.
I get on it
Mhm.
with the tail feathers towards back, and I try to kick off the ground.
You grab the broom, put the tail feathers towards the back. You kick off, come up into the air, and land face first on the floor.
Since the reindeers can fly, should we go to the stable? Maybe that's where they are like hanging out.
Yeah, we can try that.
I mean, they're up there, right?
They're just above the building right now.
I'm going to cast Minor Illusion and create a 5x5 pile of apples on the ground. I'm going to say, everybody hide. When they get close enough, we'll jump on them.
Okay.
No, I'm
Everyone
already friends with one.
roll a stealth check.
Shh! They're coming.
16.
19.
10.
What are you
21.
guys? What are you guys hiding behind?
Dead bodies.
Marxist.
Okay, so they're above the building, right? So where did you put
With
the
the tent.
apples?
I put them outside this pole that I built into the wall. So I guess we're pretty well hidden
Inside of it.
inside the building. Like advantage hidden or like
Yeah, sure. Yeah,
cool. Alright, cool.
Everyone
If
roll.
that's the case, then
Take better score.
28.
I rolled a 22.
24.
I'm gonna say, Kata, pass without a trace.
Still 19.
21.
He's not here, so
So the one of the reindeer comes down and lands just off the side of the building by the entrance and walks up, kind of sniffing the apples. A little bit unsure, but eventually walks and tries to pick up an apple and realizes it's not actually apples. You guys all try and jump on the reindeer?
I'm gonna run
want
and
somebody
try
to.
to jump on a
that's our
reindeer.
plan.
Okay, all five of you roll an athletics check.
I'm not trying.
I'm trying.
How high in the air are these reindeer flying?
One's on the ground.
Well, like,
Oh,
where they're flying
okay.
around, huh?
Call it 100. Like, they're up.
Not 90.
Anybody trying to jump on the reindeer? Athletics check.
12.
So I was like, no, and nobody
I
would.
saw Ori
I know.
going, so I'm letting her go.
That's it. As you leap, the reindeer looks over and sees you and is like very confused. And you don't so much jump on the reindeer as you jump across the reindeer, and you're kind of like your belly's on the back of the reindeer and your feet and head are hanging off both sides, and it takes off into the air.
I grip on really tight.
you guys all just watch Orla fly off into the air on the
Yeah.
reindeer.
Is this Holdo that she's on?
He's gone.
Gone.
Okay.
Orla, what are you doing on the reindeer?
I'm holding on for dear life.
Dear
Well,
life.
I'm not letting her. I have a piece of ribbon in my bag, so I'm going to try to harness.
Okay. Do an animal handling check. 6. You accidentally tie your hands together with a ribbon. So now you're now bound
Okay.
somehow. And Orla now takes off into the air on the reindeer.
Oh my gosh. Dang, I should have, like, I don't know, prepared as to what I was gonna do. Yeah, I'm just holding on for dear life. And I'm gonna try to, like, reach around, I guess, to its, like, antlers, like, kind of reach back as I'm going up in the air to turn around and get it myself front facing. But all the while I'm like trying to calm it so we get on a good understanding.
Do an animal handling check.
Okay. Um, 22.
22. So you reach up and you grab the reindeer, and it's pretty fortuitous timing because just as you kind of come to like full saddle, hands on the antlers, the reindeer actually starts nose diving for the ground, and just as you kind of get comfortable, reindeer lands on the ground, and as it lands, snow erupts from the ground, flying back up into the air, causing this like upsweep of snow and wind and whatnot. And in that brief moment, you're actually, if you want, able to hop off the reindeer.
But if we're trying to get this for us to leave, let me see if I have anything in my bag.
We apparently have the tools that we need.
We do?
That's what.
I'm gonna try to give it a piece of jerky. This is just teriyaki jerky. It's not 5-hour energy jerky.
No teriyaki.
As I'm on it, I'm just gonna like offer it food as
It
like
eats the
a.
jerky. And as the snow swirls around you, Narnit, it's for you.
Okay.
And Merlinda, these are for you. Yeah, so it eats your jerky. It's pretty happy.
I'm gonna get down off the reindeer, and does it like run away from me, or is it just fine being right next to
Eating
me?
its jerky.
I'm gonna cast minor illusion to have a 5x5 pile of jerky. Now that I've learned the reindeer like jerky, to try to lure another one down.
No, the reindeer likes real food, not fake food.
Oh no, we're tricking it.
Oh,
That reindeer moves to the jerky and realizes it's fake.
does he come right back to me?
Learning.
Like
He
baby
stands
food?
where the fake jerky was and just keeps eating his real jerky.
Oh.
You've taught them.
So I'm gonna walk over to the stable with another piece of jerky in my hand, like trying to coax it, like to come with me.
It follows you.
I'm just gonna get him in the stable, so that's where he stays. Is there like an area that I can like? Is there like a harness in there, or like something that I can put around its neck so it's able to like stay in the stable?
There's not, but as it enters the stable, it kind of finds a little pile of hay and just lays down.
Okay. I'm gonna go out. Is the other reindeer still there? Is it in the
The other
sky?
two are still in the sky.
How tall are the buildings next to us? Like, that we're in?
30 feet.
I'm gonna climb on top of the building that we are in. And I'm gonna hold my paw up on my chest, and I'm gonna cast jump, tripling my jump distance. and I'm going to jump straight into the air and try and harness
The
one of the reindeer.
one of the reindeer. Okay. Yeah, go and try that.
Did you attack somebody with your sword, with your dagger? Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Do you have to roll for jump, Archie? So you just
Well, I just like jump.
Okay. do animal handling to see if you land on the reindeer.
18.
So you jump, you clear the reindeer by about 20 feet. You're well above the reindeer, and you just aims a little off, and you kind of just slow fall down, and just kind of are grabbing for the reindeer as you fall back to the ground.
As I'm falling, I'm going to shoot. No, I don't have that.
As you're falling, and as you guys are all standing outside of the buildings, out of the front door of the workshop, you see the door open, and Popo walks out. And it's like, what has happened here?
I can see Bobo.
Everyone can see Popo.
I want to cast Dark Delirium
Damn.
What?
so I can plunge a creature into an illusory realm.
Oh.
Dang.
She has to make a wisdom saving throw. I don't know of what.
It doesn't say right there.
No.
It should be your 16 or your 17 or whatever your DC is. And I would like to have that, whatever you rolled, be the natural one. And I foresaw this in the future, so the roll that she makes is a natural one now.
So Popo rolls twice
Why twice?
because I'm at advantage.
So like I can
And resolve it
twist
once,
fate.
yeah.
Okay, cool.
So the
I'm
one-
pointing out that like I'm choosing another timeline where she rolls a 1.
So Popo rolls and gets at 18, and it's like yes. And momentarily, there's a kind of like a schism where the rainbow illusion kind of appears, and all of a sudden Popo's like, I failed? And then kind of has a jolly little laugh and says, I don't think so. I think I'm good. And chooses to succeed instead. And succeeds against the saving throw. And so Popo looks at you and looks at everyone and says, Why would you do that? I simply want to get marshmallows for the cocoa.
Am I still falling?
He's still falling.
So it says on a failed
Where is this
save, it
happening?
is charmed or
Four.
frightened by you for 1 minute until my concentration is broken.
Failed.
Ah. We broke Bob.
No, is it a legendary resistance that you're using?
Yeah.
Yeah, then it's
I can't be charmed or frightened.
basically legendary resistances are just like
What
nope.
was the point of giving me this then?
Maybe it's not.
Because you could have done it on anything else that did do like a legendary resist or whatever.
Believe me, I'm not happy about it. But
I don't. What are we supposed to do?
I'm just gonna go up to Popo and say, like, why are you keeping all of these people here? It seems like you clearly have them under some kind of spell. Like, what is all of this? We know that we're in a snow globe. Like, why are you keeping people here?
I'm not keeping anyone. They choose to stay.
Why
People
are
are saying
no?
they're
They
hungry
say that
and
they're
desperate.
hungry and starving.
Did you give them any cocoa?
No, but that's what
Oh,
keeps
there's
them.
plentiful cocoa. You can drink as much as you like.
That's not sustenance.
3 of the 4 main food groups.
We don't want to stay here. We want to go up through that rainbow hole.
That seems like it would have been fair, but you killed everyone here. I can't simply let you leave. Who will make a choice?
Well, firstly, they started attacking us first, so
They swung first.
Yep.
I can tell that you're all lying. You are
I
all
actually
being naughty.
physically don't remember
All of you are being
how
quite
that
naughty.
started.
The
He
marble.
told us, we walked
Oh.
in the door and he told us to roll for initiative.
No.
I'm gonna.
I take out from my
Distractor?
back pocket a scroll and write something on it.
Does it look like the scrolls that were on the shelf?
Roll a perception check.
Let me know when you guys want to rock and roll, because I got a pretty cool idea.
I see some jingle bells over.
6.
Sitting on the table.
It looks exactly like it actually has this year. You can notice it has this year on it.
What is that you have?
I have many things.
What were you writing on?
Paper. Just listen, we can settle this out. Come in, we'll go to the house, you guys have some cocoa, and you guys can work for a little bit, and then you can go.
I don't want any of your cocoa. I want to go home.
Murdered all my help.
I'm going to cast
Seems like a
Mage
you
Hand
problem.
and pick up the jingle bells I see on a work table and distract her with the jingle bells. And while she's distracted, I'm gonna steal the scroll and anything else that's in her pockets.
Nice.
Legendary resist of jingle bells.
Yeah.
I could not be distracted, for I am Popo, keeper of the bells, ringer of dreams. Get it, like ring in a towel?
Oh, I didn't catch it. I
Um,
thought it was a take on Bringer.
give me a sleight of hand check.
13.
You grab some jingle bells with your mage hand, and Bobo looks for a second and looks back. Take a stroll.
Nice.
And Popo looks at you all after the bells. It's like you need to get to work now.
Can I use the bathroom before we go to work?
There is no bathroom here.
Where are we supposed to go to the bathroom?
Drink some cocoa.
I don't want to drink cocoa.
Just drink some cocoa.
I need to get liquids out of my body before I ingest
The
liquids.
cocoa solves all. Just have some cocoa.
Has it been a 10-minute conversation?
Sure.
During the 10 minutes, I'm going to cast Unseen Servant, and there just happens to be toys that start building each other because you can't see the servant.
Okay.
I go, there! Ugh.
You think that is enough?
Yeah. He doesn't even drink cocoa. He's allergic. It's lactose intolerance.
That won't even fill my bag. And
Well, at that rate, yeah.
Popo,
What bag?
hold on. And Popo walks over to the stable, comes back, and tosses all the toys in the workshop into a bag. And the bag doesn't look like it changes size or shape. It doesn't look like it got any heavier. Popo goes, look, see? Not even close to full.
I feel like you can't fill something if it doesn't have a bottom.
Popo holds it up above your head. There's a bottom.
An outside bottom, yes, but we all know inside bottoms are different than outside
Yes,
bottoms.
very
Am I
true.
right?
Very true. Yes.
And I look at you like that makes sense.
Yes. And Orla's agreeing, like 100%. Like, yeah.
Popo, go get us some cocoa. We'll be here. Go get us some cocoa.
Leaves to go get some cocoa.
When she leaves, I barricade the door behind her and pull out the scroll for everybody to look at.
I'm peering
What
at
is it?
Do an investigation check.
I would like to read the scroll.
Yeah.
I would like to read the scroll. I want to read the scroll.
16.
17.
14. Not 20.
Nat 20.
Oh yes. You
Um,
read all the scrolls.
As you guys look at the scrolls, you realize,
Speed reader.
just like the rest of the scrolls, it is simply alphabetical names and pictures. But as you're reading this one, you realize that it's not just names. It has more information as subtext. So it might say a person's name, but then heir to such and such lineage. Or Narnip, you notice that there are some individuals you recognize from your previous line of work, but the names that you see don't match the names that they are commonly known by.
Interesting.
So, you guys are reading the scroll. Anything else you want to do with it?
I want to find my name and see what she wants.
Okay, so you flip through, and you get to Merlinda, and next to your name, it just says Merlinda. It says Warlock, but it also says from the world of, and it's not Cyrilos, and it's a world that the four of you have never heard of before.
What is its name?
Earth.
Earth. I don't. Do you remember the name?
Do I?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
What's it called?
Do you want it to be known?
Yeah.
It was, we were playing a Wild Mount campaign, so it was like in the critical role.
Yeah. Okay. It's that.
Got it.
And just as you come to realize that, Popo comes back through the door with 5 mugs of cocoa.
Do you have more cocoa?
No.
Never mind. I don't like her anymore.
And Popo hands each of you a mug of cocoa. It's like, drink.
So I take it, and since I'm a very good performer, I'm going to pretend that I'm drinking it, but I'm actually I don't know where I'm spilling it, but where it's not dripping on the floor, I'm catching it somewhere else, whether it's in my pocket, it's being absorbed somewhere, so it's not noticeable.
Roll a sleight of hand check.
Oh shit!
What did you...
I said I'm a good performer.
Yeah.
I'm imagining you're like Kronk and Emperor's New Groove. Just
Yes.
And I work bitch.
Dripping down the side. It's perfect.
16.
Where do you want me to work?
Oh, that one. And points to a desk. 16? Yeah, it's bad acting, but
God.
somehow Popo's like, it's very thirsty. Bar.
Yeah, it's very thirsty.
Okay, I'm gonna sit down and then cast mislead. So I become invisible at the same time that a double of me appears where I'm standing, and they last for the duration. But the invisibility ends if I'm attacked, or if I'm attacked or I cast a spell. Okay. And I'm going to go to the stables and see if I can find anything to help us get out of here.
Okay.
Yes.
So you enter the stable, and you see the one jerky-eating deer still laying in his bed of hay. And you see a kind of like a employee locker room of sorts, where there's a coat hanging on a hook, and a pair of boots, and some gloves. And in the far side, you notice that there's a sleigh that seems to be hovering slightly off the ground.
So I'm gonna go investigate the sleigh.
Okay, what are you looking for?
Seeing if I can drive it, how many of my friends I can fit in it.
Roll a investigation check.
21.
Yeah, so you recognize this sleigh quite well. So the sleigh, you recognize that it's made of nymph-wood, and you recognize that it appears to be of gnomish construction. When you walk up to it, you kind of lean on it, and it hovers across the ground with barely any force. You hop in it, and it kind of presses like it's on shocks, but then immediately rebounds. It doesn't have any steering wheel, but there's plenty of room for 6 to 8 people.
Sure, need to find a way to steer.
Yeah.
All three of us
We're the
like
worst.
couldn't help it.
We're terrible friends.
Convenient. Okay. So I'm in the workshop, and she doesn't believe that I drank the
No,
cocoa.
she does. Yeah, she
Oh, she does.
sold her, but
It was
wasn't
not
a
great.
good performance.
Okay.
But she was like, oh, yeah, that's really
She really likes
thirsty.
that. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm just
this is
gonna
all happening,
pretend-
I slow fell and landed on the roof, but
Yeah.
I didn't go inside. I'm just kind of hanging out. I can
Oh my
hear
God,
what's
you're
going on.
still outside. I forgot.
I forgot that
you were
too.
flying in the air. Oh my God. So I'm gonna just go up to a workbench and pretend that I'm like
Working.
Peach, super
zoned
special.
and working. And then while I'm doing that, I'm going to start like humming and then singing. You better watch out. You better not cry. You better not pout. I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town.
Popo likes this music.
You have pleased Coco.
Just trying to get her on my side right now.
Popo says, sing another song.
Jingle bells, Batman smells, Robin laid an egg.
Super big. Why would it smell?
Popo
Fucking
says,
amazing.
I don't like that one. Sing a different song.
Dashing through the
Popo
snow.
says, no.
Oh.
Do a different one.
Okay. Joy to the
No.
world.
Another.
Um,
And Popo looks at you as you pause between songs. Says, I said another. And draws 2 scimitars from inside of her red and green.
How far is she from the
What are
doorway?
they called?
How far is she from the doorway?
20 feet.
How far is she from the open hole?
should have done
Yeah,
a
40.
Robin performance.
Yeah, you should have.
Yeah. I'm gonna drop down as soon as I like kind of notice that like things are going kind of iffy. Drop down off the side of the house and like poke my head through the doorway and try and sneak in behind.
As you drop down, are you doing slow fall or are you just coming at normal speed?
Oh, super slow.
Super slow fall. So as you drop down in slow fall, you're like halfway down to 20 feet from the top to the bottom, and another big gust of wind kicks up, and now you're going actually upwards. You're falling so slow that the updraft of snow pushes you back up towards the roof.
Okay, that's neat. Happy that happened.
And
I'm going to.
that one's for you. And this one is for love.
I'm gonna walk up
Yep.
and I'm gonna say,
Sorry.
as she's drawing her scimitars, I'm gonna put my hand over the hilt of one
Mhm.
and say, "You've already fought us. This has already happened. You have decided we are equal in battle, and that we have deserved to leave this place. No toys about it, no work being had. We're all on the same side here. We're all friends, and you're allowing us to leave." And I'm going to cast Modify Memory,
Is there a saving against that?
a Wisdom saving throw of 17.
Beats.
So,
Is there any effect for?
I don't know. I didn't get that far.
Dang.
On a failed save, the target. Oh wait, that's failed. Yeah, I don't think it does anything. At that point, it's just a persuasion check.
As you try this with your hand on Popo, you feel an inverse of energy coming back into your hand. As Popo says, "I think you're mistaken. Why don't you sit down and make some toys?" And Popo tries to intimidate you with friend.
With friends. So, do I get to roll a saving throw against that?
Yeah, it's
Like wisdom,
Yeah.
or charisma, or something?
Yeah.
It doesn't say it. Friends just gives you advantage on your.
is that what?
Yeah, friends
What
just
is-
gives you advantage on your charisma checks.
Oh, maybe I have the wrong one. Okay, yeah, we'll go with that. Just,
Do you want me to roll?
No.
How do I roll against it?
you're not. I'm just. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Like, it's just a
Just
flex.
not going to do that.
It's a flex. It's not a making
Alright.
you do anything. It's just like I recognize you tried to magic me, and I'm reversing it, saying
Okay.
no. And I now have my scimitars out, full wield. So roll for initiative.
Oh my god.
Even me outside of the building.
Roll, just so I can put you in somewhere.
9.
I think that's a dirty 20. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody else?
9.
18, 17. Or not 17, excuse me, 12. Close.
What do you guys got down there?
What?
17.
17. So, or
18.
I think
17.
I can
12.
get inspiration anytime, right? Doesn't have to take up my turn.
It's a
Mark says you.
9.
9.
You better watch out. You better not cry.
Okay. Well, this will be our Popo.
Oh?
This is the genie.
Yeah,
Yes.
We're like a weenie.
but she's got a red jacket.
It's perfect.
Where are we all at?
We're all in
I
the
assume
workshop.
I'm close to her.
Yeah, you were touching her.
You're at the.
I haven't re-entered my body.
Oh, you did?
So you came back from the
Oh, you swapped with your.
with
Can
your.
you do that? Like pop back in and out?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the only time it involuntarily ends is if you get interrupted.
Yeah.
So, Popo, there are 2 scimitars out. Looks at Werner. And looks at Werner and dual attacks. And as Popo swings the scimitars at you, you notice that one of them is a red and white striped blade, and the other one is a frosty blue blade.
Cool.
Oh, one's cool, one's sweet.
I imagine 19's it.
I'm going to cast Shield, and it does not.
Oh, that's good.
Nice.
So both the scimitars come flying down and miss, and Popo looks at this wizard in front of her, a little confused, and utters under her breath something you cannot discern.
Can I hear it?
Nope. Orla.
I'm outside in a
Oh,
blizzard.
Lord. I am going to cast. Come on.
Oh, fuck.
I'm gonna cast
Oh, wait, that wasn't my turn. That was my reaction.
Yeah,
my psychic lance at 4th level.
Okay.
They have to make a do they have to make a saving throw?
Psychic glance, yeah.
What is that?
Intelligence.
Intelligence, saving throw of 17 or higher.
Popo's really dumb.
It's not very dumb, but not very smart. Wisdom?
Intelligence.
Intelligence.
So with that, yeah.
Intelligence. Fails.
All right.
Jesus.
I take a step forward and my skin is already like shimmering and gleaming, but then a like a what do I want to say, like etching of like a crescent moon just pops out of my head, and then a silver beam of just vibrant light just shoots right at her, and she takes 10d6.
Pop's like, good thing this thing is 7,000.
Right.
Oh,
You need more.
Yes, I need 4 more. Here we go. 10, 20, 30, 36 damage. Psychic damage. I don't know if that makes any difference.
Cool.
And then, as a bonus action, I am going to say, oh, where'd it go? Sorry, my phone is taking a minute. Christmas is the day that holds all time together. And I'm going to hand out one here, one here,
Bardic inspiration.
yes,
Thank
one
you.
here. And you can hear me, yes, from the roof? Okay.
Extra.
You get one too.
That's still-
nice.
Just- okay. And then Merlinda. That's all your turn, right?
Mm-hmm.
Was this a D8?
I'm going to
Yes.
cast Ray of Enfeeblement. This is a black beam
Actually,
of
it might be
emanating energy
D10.
that
It's
spreads from my
D10.
finger toward you. Make a ranged spell attack. 18.
18 does not hit.
Oh.
Well, shifty Popo.
Right.
Okay. Werner, you are up.
I'm holding my action. I'm holding a spell until I can see Marxus.
Okay. And then through the hole in the door, 2 of the deer appear.
Oh dear.
And they are not happy.
Are they sad?
They come bolting into the door,
Okay.
and we put the
What's wrong with you?
and they leap past Popo and lunge towards they lunge towards Orla. Trying to gore you with their antlers, but they're kind of but they're coming in too fast. And they miss.
Jeez. They miss?
They miss.
Okay, go.
actions.
Boy.
An opportunity attack. Would I get an opportunity attack? Did they lunge past me?
They came up just short.
Okay.
Will you move me so that I'm like behind the deer?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Flanking.
Yep. Yep. I'm gonna stab it. One of them with my rapier. Natural 20.
Yeah, that hits.
Cool.
And you're
What?
flanking.
And you're flanking, and you have sneak attack damage?
Double the dice for everything here, including the sneak attack, right?
Yo.
I have my dice.
Yes, I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
Could I have 100 million dice?
Alright, so I'm just gonna do my regular and then multiply that by 2. Is that okay?
It's 5s and 6s. Come on.
2, 4, 10, 13, 19. So that's
You can either double that
38.
or roll your dice.
Nice.
So 19.
Then plus your rate damage.
Yeah. 19. 24. 27. 29. 32. 4. 37. 41.
41 total.
41 total damage.
Okay.
Is that deer dead?
It is not.
It's not dead? Okay, so then with my left hand, I'm going to stab it with my rapier. For a 16 to hit.
Okay. Hit that hits.
That's going to do 3 damage.
Alright.
That's the end of my turn.
Alright. Mark says you finally hit the ground outside of the building.
Cool.
But just by the big hole.
Oh, okay. Cool. What side of the building is that on?
Be like behind the hole.
How convenient. I'm going to move into the building, and I'm going to go into the opposite side of Sneaky Claws.
Point of order, as I see it, the piece of licorice that I've been chewing on, I spit out, and I go, "Go, Marxus!" And I cast haste on him, and he has double speed, +2 to AC, advantage on dex saves, and he gains an additional action on his turn.
You have to keep track of that.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay. No, don't worry. Way good on that.
I will say you can move into your original position, but that is your movement. Is getting into the fight
Oh, that's fine.
for this turn.
I also get +2 to my AC.
Yeah.
45 feet. Anyway,
How long does it last?
concentration.
Dope.
1 minute. But
Marcus, you are up.
Whatever. Disengage and run away. I'm going to pull out my spear. And I'm advantaged, right? Because we're flanking.
yeah.
And I will attack 5 times with the spear.
Okay.
I don't like how Bob's just like, okay, whatever you do.
I mean, right?
So for the first attack, double 17s, which are 23s.
That's it.
Okay, for the second attack, 16.
Those do not hit.
I'm going to spend 2 key points, raise it to 20.
Does not hit.
I'm going to spend another key point to raise it to 22.
Hits.
2 hits.
17.
Does not hit.
2 more key points to raise it to 21.
Points you got, dude.
Hits.
These are the last 2 that I have in my
So you
entire.
get 3 hits now. You have no key points on.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then, so close. A 24
Hits.
and a. However, I'm going to use Tides of Chaos.
What is happening?
Once per long rest, I gain advantage on one attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
Is that
well, that would be a double advantage.
is that on one of the papers I gave you?
No, it's one of my
It's something you
sorcerer deals. Yeah, but anyways, I wouldn't be able to do it because it would be advantage again,
Okay.
and so
Yeah.
you can't have triple advantage, even if you're.
Got it. So 4 hits.
Cool. And they are D8s plus 2. Doing 7. 12. What's 21?
Did you get 12?
He's adding.
Oh, okay.
21. 30.
Took me some.
That's 3 of them, right?
Yeah.
And 36 damage.
No, wait, you can't have 30.
Oh, no, I can't.
7,
So it would've
12,
been-
21, 30. The 30 was your.
Yeah, 30 total damage.
Okay.
Plus each.
Oh, plus 2 for each one. So
Plus 8.
38
38.
damage.
Okay. Yep. That's solid attack on Popo. And so, as you stab the ever-living shit out of Popo,
Dang.
Popo looks at you and tips their cap a little bit and
The lady.
disappears completely from sight.
Are they using a spell?
They're not using the spell.
Are they leaving my zone of attack?
They are not in your zone of attack.
You're just going invisible?
They've disappeared from sight. And in your head, you all of a sudden hear, I see you when you're naughty. And that's all that happens.
That wasn't a spell.
Orla, you're up.
I still can't see her, but
You see the 2 deer.
have they attacked us at all?
They tried to attack you. They tried to gore you with their antlers.
Oh, okay.
And then you guys
Oh, yeah, that's
attacked
right. Oh, okay, so we did attack them.
them twice.
I'd rather get this on our side than to keep attacking it.
It's just me not hitting buttons.
I'm just gonna try to take a piece of jerky and see if it'll take it. One of each.
They take your jerky.
Okay.
That's it. They just take your jerky.
All right. I guess that's just gonna be my turn.
Okay.
Actually, no, I'm gonna Misty Step. Over here. So I'm gonna feed him its jerky and then boom, left.
Merlinda, you were up.
Is my double still a thing?
No, it went away when you came back.
It says I can switch between the two though.
Oh,
Nice.
so it's just still sitting at the counter.
It says the double lasts for the duration. The invisibility ends if I attack or cast a spell.
Yeah, so when you came in, you started like when you tried to cast your spell, the double went.
It just says the invisibility.
That's what I did, right?
So you're
It's-
it's
Yeah.
a concentration spell.
This one just walk.
It doesn't say
This one spell.
Okay, sure, it's still there.
It says you can see through its eyes and hear through its ears if you're located where it is. On each of your turns as a bonus action, you can switch from using its senses to using your own or backup band. When using its senses, you are blinded and deafened in regard to your own.
Okay, so you're in the room, double the room. If you want to look through its eyes, which are in the room you're in, you would become blind standing still.
Why would I need to be in the same? Like, doesn't it count that it's like I just want to go to my senses in the stable and see like, what's going on in the stable?
You didn't leave a double in the stable. You left a double in the room.
So you're in the stable,
Oh yeah, okay.
and you can see through the room and see what's going on. But
But you can't, that double can't do anything. And then when that's happening in the stable, you just have your eyes rolled back in your head. Blind, deaf, standing.
I think I'm gonna try to run back to the stable and get the sleigh,
Okay. So you approach the sleigh.
and I'm gonna get in it and
Mhm.
drive it.
So you get in it, and how are you driving it?
So you said it hovers.
Yeah.
Use that to hit
I'm
it.
gonna get it to go forward.
So you're gonna push it forward. So if you jump in the sleigh, it sags a little bit, comes back up. It's still floating, but it's just hovering now. There's no steering wheel. There's no controls. You're just in a hovering sleigh.
Okay.
Over about that.
Then
You did move it quite easily when you pushed it.
There's no drive to it.
There's no.
okay, then I guess I'm just gonna leave it there. I don't know what to do.
Okay. So you spend your turn moving the sleigh about, trying to figure out if there's a way to make it propel in the stable.
You can bonus action move your invisible person too.
Yeah.
If you want to like be a decoy.
We just, while we're fighting, just keep diligently building away.
And like there's no
It doesn't do damage, right? But it.
Yeah, no, there's no actual attack. But she
Yeah.
could just like get up off the bench and just run through the building screaming. There's no, yeah.
Sure.
No. So you run. Do you run towards the door? Do you run towards the hole? Do you just run around?
Just around.
Okay. So
Yeah.
Merlin is just doing laps inside the workshop. Ah!
I love that.
Werner,
That's so great.
you were up.
All right. Oh, it's my bedtime.
That happens when you become 78 years.
Not a 77.
You have bedtimes. And I can't see this person.
You cannot see Popo.
Oh, excellent. So I am going to cast.
Steve Bobo.
I'm not going to cast anything, but I'm going to enact my third eye, and there's a silver
nice.
eye that appears on my forehead, and I can see invisible creatures within 10 feet of me,
Get the fuck out.
or that I'm in line of sight with.
Yeah. So your third eye opens up, and immediately you see Popo just looking at you, standing right where she was standing before.
Cool, excellent. And on that point, I'm going to, because that was an action. Bummer. If that is the case, I'm going to. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna shout to everybody. She's right in front of me. She's right here. Attack the big space in front of me. Do that.
Okay.
But in my voice. So it says, she's right in front of me. She's right here.
Same voice. Yeah.
She's right here.
Okay.
Attack the space in front of me.
As you yell that, the two deer turn around, and who's that right by them?
Say OD.
Narnip.
Oh dear.
And they both lunge towards Narnip, trying to gore. 18, 19.
So all I did was speed them, left.
Yeah.
It's trying to make them friendly. So you could coax them in the.
So they both lunge forward, but as they're weighed down by the jerky, they hit you, but they don't do a whole lot of damage. They do 10 combined damage.
You're gonna uncanny dodge, so they only do 5 damage.
Nice.
A little bit of a food coma.
Nice.
Yeah. 69.
Oh, yeah. I've heard that one.
Yeah. Nice. You know that nice.
And Narnia, you are actually now up.
Okay. I'm gonna turn towards Popo. And I think blind sense a action, or do I just like know?
It is.
I really want to ask questions.
Like, so it gives it a bonus action.
Here. No, it's just a thing.
Okay. So I know that she's there.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to stab at her with my rapier for a 23 to hit.
That hits.
And that is going to do. It is sneak attack to. 14, 17, 25, 27 damage.
Got it. Marxus,
Yeah.
you're up.
All right.
Popo's taking some damage here. You guys have been pretty strong.
And
So, yes.
Werner said,
Attack the big space in front of me.
I am going to. Hey, if you're invisible, will you still cast a shadow?
Sure.
I'm gonna take a marble out of my bag. I'm gonna cast light on it, and I'm gonna drop the marble on the ground in front of me.
I'm blatantly pointing at where she's at.
Yeah. Okay. The marble's on what? Oh, you see a shadow of Popo.
Trust Filbert! He
Um,
knows where she's at.
But I think my point is that I'm trying to get at is like even if you point and say like they're right there,
Yeah.
I'll still be
You're not
disadvantaged.
gonna have
with
that.
attack. But would I be back to advantage if I can see the shadow?
As you drop the light and the shadow, you see as Popo reappears, a tip of the cap, and Popo is just back, visible.
Oh. Would you say my
Still pointing out where she's at.
Yeah. I told you.
She's right there! Hit her already!
so then I'm gonna stab her twice.
Okay.
Bow, bow.
I'm done with that.
A 19, which is a crit. So for a 25 and a the other one doesn't hit, but I can't do that. So a 19, which crits, so that's 2d8s plus d. Oh my gosh, what does a d8 look like? I have that in my hand already.
Your pyramids on top of each other.
Yes. So doing 16, 18 damage.
Relax.
Yeah. But I used the action to light up. So then as a bonus action, I'm going to attack with my spear again.
Mm-hmm.
No. A 15 does not.
Does not hit. That's it.
And that's my turn.
So Popo's taking some damage from you. You guys are not being very nice, Popo.
Are we supposed to be?
It could be. But not feeling so great. Popo. Yeah. Popo starts to act like she's gonna walk forward, and a explosion of tinsel appears, and Popo uses Dimension Door.
Counterspell.
Bob goes.
I'm going to cast Counterspell at 4th level.
Mhm.
When you cast a spell using a 4th level spot or higher, the spell is interrupted and has no effect if the level is less than or equal to the level of the spell slot I used. So 4th level spell, if Dimension Door is 4th level, it does just not happen.
Dimension Door still happens.
I use Spell Thief to steal the knowledge of how to do a dimension door.
You can.
Cool.
Damn.
If the spell level of casting a 4th level spell or higher makes an ability check using the spell casting ability, the DC, I have to roll a 10 plus the spell's level. So what is the spell's level?
It's not a spell.
You said it was casting dimension door.
It just uses dimension door.
Sure.
It's a
Cantrip?
built-in.
I mean, you still cast cantrips.
No, it's not. It's part of an item.
Oh,
And the item is letting you cast a spell. So you're casting the spell.
Okay. But well, it doesn't have a spell level, so I can.
I'm
How would you
Terrifying.
do that as a? Would you?
I would say that the
what do you mean?
for the sake of the mechanics, the item allows you to cast the spell.
Okay.
It is like your wand to do so. Dimension
How would
door.
you level the spell then?
Dimension door is a specific level of the spell
Okay.
that is. I don't know, click on dimension door. It does that.
I can just.
Just because my internet decided to wonk out.
Or it says
I think it's a 4th level spell. So at 4th level, it's canceled.
so you can't do that. Okay. All right. They cancel.
Alright.
You could still use spell thief to
Okay.
learn what I was trying to do.
Noise.
Okay.
Noise! Noise one
You gain the ability to magically steal the knowledge of how to cast a spell from another spellcaster.
That's amazing.
No! And wildly dangerous that this
Is that
happening in one
actually
shot.
in the handbook? Like that's an actual spell?
That's
I think the spell wasn't summon army.
Yeah.
So,
Murder.
Popo looked at me
Murder,
as
she
confused that they were anticipating moving through the door, and that did not happen.
So
So-
did they still move?
Whose turn is it?
Still Popo.
Did they move though?
No, because they were anticipating that the first step would be into the dimension door,
Ah,
and then there
so
was
they didn't.
no door.
So they just didn't take the step.
Yeah.
Damn.
Um.
Why won't you move, Bobo?
So, where is Popo? Popo.
Yeah.
Merlinda, are you still in the sleigh? You were like tinkering around trying to figure out how to make it fly.
Yeah, I think I'm like during this time I'm heading back to the.
You're not still sitting in the sleigh. Sure.
Sure, I'm still sitting in the sleigh.
Popo's like
Just
Kind of.
trying to figure out how to make it work.
kind of mad now. And so as Merlinda's sitting in the sleigh, all of a sudden it starts to move. And it is not really smooth. It blows out the side of the barn and rips through the side wall of the room that we're all in. And comes to an abrupt stop, launching Merlinda from the sleigh. And pulls up just on the far side of the room.
Dang.
And that's Popo's turn,
Summon.
Whose turn is it next?
more or less.
Yes.
Can we put Merlinda in the room with us?
Yes. What you mean?
She's still
Who?
there.
She's still
Yeah,
here.
Oh, she's there. Okay.
Okay.
That's where her body double goes.
I am going to cast Destructive Wave.
That sounds fun.
It is. So I strike the ground, creating a burst of divine energy that ripples out towards me. Each creature that I choose specifically within 30 feet. That guy is too far.
Just Popo, not the dude.
Yeah.
They are. All of them are.
Everyone. Okay.
You're 6
But
foot,
I
right?
can choose who gets affected by this. They have to succeed a Constitution saving throw of 17 or higher. If they don't, then we'll go to the damage part.
Popo succeeds. The two rank hero? One does not. Both do not.
Okay.
So what happens then?
So they each take 5d6 thunder damage as well as 5d6 radiant or necrotic damage. So I'll do the first one.
Oh. Yeah, 5d6. Okay.
But that's for both of them. So do you want me to roll them separately? Like I'll do
You can do
the...
them separate, or you can do them once and apply to both.
Okay. So 8, 10, so 20 for the thunder damage. We can do that for both. And then I will do radiant damage for the next 10, 13.
Okay. Merlinda, you are now up. Is that it? That was it? Sorry.
No, that's okay. I'm going to, as a bonus action, use Unbreakable Majesty. I assume a magically majestic presence for a minute, or until I'm incapacitated. For the duration, whenever a creature tries to attack you for the first time on a turn, the attacker must make a charisma saving throw against my spell DC. When a failed save, it can't attack you on this turn. They must choose a new target for its attack, or it's wasted.
Does the sleigh count as a creature?
No. It's just it's an object.
Oh,
What?
the sleigh.
No.
But there are two deer and Popo.
Yeah. These are the only deer that we've seen.
There's the one still in the barn.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there was one
We've
there.
tamed them.
Yeah, that one's eating jerky and laying in its hay bed.
As opposed to
okay.
eating hay and laying it straight.
I'm going to cast Blade of Disaster.
What is a warlock? What is happening?
Damn.
So I create a blade-shaped planar rift about 3 feet long in an unoccupied space I can see within range. It lasts for the duration. I can make up to 2 melee spell attacks with the blade, each one against a creature, which I would like to send both to Popo.
Oh, yeah.
On a hit, the target takes 4d12 force damage.
I've been wanting to say that.
Let me see.
Then you can
Oh,
call
I
me
got it.
Popo. I should have done it. Popo, Shijo. Chris Green.
Oh, that's what I thought.
Take
Oh,
that.
Yeah, so you
Yeah.
roll a d20.
I mean, I'm assuming so. Santa Claus.
13. It's not going to hit this time.
Chris.
Because it's your bonus.
Oh, I love it.
Your bonus. Plus 4. So 17. So it does not hit the first one.
Okay.
So you gotta try. You need a second one. You can use your bardic inspiration.
Okay, I'm going to use Bardic Inspiration.
Or what's the inspiration do?
It just adds to 1d10 to
Whatever.
her roll.
So you can roll a d10, add it to your 17.
Mm-hmm.
This one. 0 to 10. 9. So that does hit. The first one hits. You get your second attack. You got 2 attacks with that. That one does not hit. So one of them hits.
Maybe.
So on a hit, the target takes 4d12.
4d12.
40-12?
4d12.
That's like 52.
Like 1d1.
No, 1d1. 1d1 is 101 to 1.
Wouldn't that be one and done? Could it?
1d1.
Yeah.
You'd have to write it out.
Yeah.
So 22,
2.
33,
You just make
1d1.
You just saying numbers now?
No.
11d3.
Oh, 11. 1d1.
Oh, I thought
28 damage. All right.
No.
1d1.
It's one.
You say 11, and then they say
Says on a
22,
critical
33.
attack score,
It should be.
a critical hit. The number on the d20 is 18.
That was not.
Well, when I count as a one,
Yeah. So, describe your blade of force again.
Yes.
It's a blade-shaped planar rift about 3 feet long.
In Orla's inspiration is like,
Yeah, girl.
Yeah. So this planar rift just slashes that
Go
Popo,
on.
dealing 28 damage.
shit!
Hey, girl, but
How is Popo still here?
Popo's everywhere.
Popo is all of us.
And nowhere.
He's when you're
so
sleeping.
then, as a bonus action, I can move the blade up to 30 feet to 9 on his knees base
Good.
and make up to 2 melee attacks with it again. So I'm gonna go and attack
The deer.
the deer.
Yeah. Okay.
Damn.
what do you
So I
want?
do
You just roll a d20. Roll 2, 1 for each deer. Or one
Hey,
for each deer.
Merlinda's dope.
Yeah.
Yeah. God, I can't believe you guys made her stop playing.
15. So the one.
Ironically, very bad at medicine checks.
24.
24. Give me a left, or give me an even or odd.
Just say even or odd or a number.
Tell me even or odd.
Odd.
Alright. Describe how you killed one of the deer.
Just slice them right down the middle.
Hot dog or hamburgers?
Hot dog.
Hot dog.
Wow.
Good old
Dang.
Yeah.
Good old deer dogs.
So she sandwiches the deer,
Hot deer.
and the one deer, it kind of stands there for a second, and then
Oh god.
the banana peels.
I understand what you did with the sandwich and the deer, but I feel like that also doesn't clarify whether it was hot dog or hamburger because both are sandwiches.
Oh.
Very nice. It took
Actually,
a minute
this
to
is
get
very
there.
Why would you do that?
Both are wrong.
So
Not the time.
Thanks for taking that little ride with me.
Popo looks at her deer sliced in half, and just it's like, "What are you doing?"
Yep.
And the other deer
think we're
looks
doing
at
this
its,
all wrong.
its fellow deer in half, and
Looks at its two
you who's closest? Is that Narnet?
Yeah.
You see in the deer's eyes fear, and it lunges at you, but it doesn't look angry.
Okay. I'm gonna, when it looks at me, try and grab it by its antlers and look at it in its eyes and say, "Get out of here with us."
Are you hungry?
Run away with me.
What language are you saying? this
Run
in?
away.
Common.
Run
The
away.
deer just you actually roll a strength check.
I've been doing some curls, so I'm a little bit stronger now.
Nice. Some little rock curls.
Yep.
Just a little.
Rock curls.
Oh no, I still have
That
minus
rapier.
1. 14.
It's fine.
Surprisingly,
Boulders.
you just grip this deer up by the antlers. It lunges at you, and you are like almost effortlessly able to stop it in its tracks.
It's wounded enough.
And you look at it and you say, "Stop! Come with us."
Yeah.
In common.
Yeah.
And it looks at you, and it just looks at you.
I'm gonna cast Mage Hand and like stroke its little cheek.
Oh, little muzzle nuzzle.
It looks comforted,
It's almost like a.
but it still
Chucky.
looks sad.
Looks sad.
Sad dear.
And it is your turn, so
Okay. So I'm gonna say, "Don't hurt me," and let it go.
Let it go.
And then I'm gonna motion with my head for it to go out the door.
it doesn't hurt you, but it doesn't move.
Jeez.
I'm gonna use my movement, and I'm going to like gently take the deer by its antler again and try to move it out the door with me.
Okay. It goes with you, but as you leave Popo's space, Popo turns around and makes a slash at you with the red and white scimitar.
Okay.
Sweet.
That one's fireball.
Does a 16 hit?
It's red
Yeah.
and white.
Hits.
But the other one is
It's cold.
oh,
You're right.
it's a fire and ice.
16 slashing damage.
Can't.
Specifically, fire slashing damage.
I'm gonna uncanny dodge, so it only does 8.
It's hot.
Or wait, I already uncanny dodged for the reindeer.
Ah,
Okay.
yes.
All right.
16 fire slashing.
Okay.
Marxus, you are up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Popo's visible.
Yep.
Right in front of me.
Yep.
With somebody else on the other side.
Yep.
No.
Somebody's at it.
I'm attacking 5 times with the spear.
I left with the reindeer.
Okay.
They're
My
outside.
A 20, 30, 20.
Does not hit.
Fuck. A 24.
Does hit.
A 24.
Also hits.
A 14.
Does not hit.
A crit for a 25.
Hits.
And a crit for a 25. I'm gonna roll a inspiration for the first roll, but for a 4 to make it hit because it was a dirty 20.
Okay.
So that's 4 hits. 2 of them being crits.
Alright.
So
For damage.
doing 8 plus 5, so 13. And then we'll do the crits. Are 8 plus so 10 and 10 and 11, so 21 plus 13, 34 damage.
Alright. Popo takes the final stab and just looks at you and is like, you are so naughty.
I say, you are not nice, to say the least. And
Popo,
this dichotomy is not, it doesn't work for that.
Popo looks at you confused for a second and is like, not nice. Let me check my list. And reaches for her back pocket. To realize that it's empty. And Popo is up. In a fit of rage.
Oh, cool. Popo can rage now?
Great.
Fucking Christ.
Oh. Cuddle. Thanks.
Do I hear her looking for her list?
Maybe. How far are you?
Here you go. Here you go.
I'm just like right outside.
Here you go.
I'd say no.
No. Okay.
No. Well, Popo, in a fit of rage, just has this big, deep, guttural laugh, and it's just, like, ho, 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 and rolls. And seems to get a little rosy in the cheeks, stand up a little straighter, just kind of all around look a little not as stabbed as before. And then Popo takes a step forward while adjusting their hat and attempts to move through the dimension door once again.
As they leave my area, I'll get an opportunity attack.
Yep.
I don't think they can.
You took the spell from them.
Yeah, for the next 8 hours.
Friggin' cool.
Except through dimension door. The knob does
No,
not
they don't.
turn.
Actually, they
No.
Just like
uh,
freaking out.
Okay. So instead of that,
Do they still leave?
they are walking towards the sleigh now. Yeah, that's
I
Popo.
crit on my opportunity attack.
okay.
Fuck.
Ooh, I get an opportunity attack. This is gonna be a big
11 points of damage.
Hold on. What if I text it?
Wait, do I only get one action? I only get one. Hey, I would like to take this moment to interrupt everything and say the Lions won a football game.
Oh my god.
Oh,
It's a Christmas miracle.
Don't worry.
It is.
They almost blew it yet again.
Does
But
an
they
11
did.
hit?
An 11 does not.
Oh wait, never mind. I don't want to use my inspiration. We hit it with a quarterstaff. Alright, cool. So I swing and I miss.
Yeah.
Don't worry, it won't happen again. No, it absolutely will not, unless this was the flood.
Popo is
Yeah,
now
right.
halfway between where she started and the sleigh. And
Gotta keep her off that
Oh
sleigh.
my god.
and she all of a sudden, Narnip, you realize that the deer who is next to you has now run back inside the building and is positioned between the rest of the group and Popo.
Yeah, come on, deer! Fear the deer!
And Orla, you're up.
Okay.
facing us or facing Popo?
Facing you all.
Okay.
Oh,
I had an idea.
secretly
and
focused
then-
maybe something.
All right.
Metal spikes.
I'm just gonna use my psychic glance again.
I thought that was the one with all the gumdrops on top, and I was like, man, you went to work on that.
No, all of the candies on the side are gone though.
Okay, so I have 120 feet range for this guy. So I'm just gonna do this one again. So I'm gonna use my psychic glance again.
So I think this is a lazy eye.
It has to make an intelligence saving throw of 17 or higher.
The Raven stare.
Just
I like to think it's like the rock raising his eyebrow.
Yes, okay. Can I borrow your 4?
Mm-hmm.
Please.
Feel like I play a bard. Be the rock as a wrestler.
Yes.
that'd be great.
Oh my god, that'd be so amazing.
Just all strength and charisma.
Okay, so I
That'd be great.
Cast bardic
Okay.
inspiration. Do you smell what the rock is cooking?
You do.
No,
roll a
it's the
D8.
smoldering stare.
20.
Ooh, that'd be good.
Oh,
Okay.
20,
I smolder.
32, 36, 40.
40. Go ahead and describe how you murder Santa Claus.
I thought it was Popo, not Santa Claus.
Well,
Popo's
I
brother.
saw mommy kissing Santa Claus,
God.
and then I'm like,
Can't have it.
no, I again, like, because I kind of turned into more of this, like, magnificent being, I kind of, like, puff up a little bit more, and I just absorb more energy that's, like, around me, and all of a sudden, again, this crescent moon pops out of my forehead, but a little bit bigger, and it swirls around, and then a very large, gleaming silver beam shoots out into the heart of Popo.
I shield
And-
Filbert's eyes.
She implodes and then just turns into like a silver
Tinsel
dust.
cloud.
All that's left is a lump of coal.
So,
what she
yeah.
got.
So you eviscerate Popo with the moon.
Yeah.
And, a tinsel dust cloud.
As is tradition.
And the Popo's suspenders and garments fall to the ground. The deer looks at Narnet, runs over towards Narnet, grabs her backpack, eats the jerky, and then takes off through the hole in the sky.
Deer! Is the other deer still in the stable?
Go check. You guys are now standing in the workshop. Massive amounts of dead bodies.
I'm taking.
Lots of them.
I'm
I'm
taking.
gonna-
No, go ahead.
You're good. You said first.
No, you can do it.
Nope.
You can do it.
Somebody do
Dan
something.
said it
If
first.
they're not gonna do it, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go up to Popo's body and I'm gonna take that bag and I'm gonna take her hat.
Oh, I'm gonna take their pants and their coat.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
they're
do
not
it.
wearing their coat.
They're not wearing a
Oh.
coat. But there's pants
Just pants
with suspenders.
with suspenders.
Is there a
I'm gonna
clause
take them.
on the
Claws.
Can you describe a
clause to the like a piece of
C
paper
L
that
A
has
W.
a series
There
of
is. There's no.
Santa Claus.
clause? The clause.
There's no clause.
Okay.
Tim Allen.
Okay.
Santa Claus.
Yeah.
Alright.
Popo Shijo.
Yeah. Okay. So you've picked up their hat, their bag, their pants, suspenders. Does anybody do anything else?
Is it good
Um,
material or is it
I'm
polyester?
gonna run out to the stable.
Cool.
Try to grab the coat from the stable.
I want to be warm.
Finish it there.
Yep. So yeah, there's a. You get in the
Get
stable.
real
There's
wet.
like a locker. There's boots. There's a jacket. There's some gloves.
And if there's like a lead or something, I can hook on to the last remaining reindeer in there.
Yeah, you look over. He's still sitting in his bed of hay, eating his one. It's very tough jerky. He's been shooting for. Deer don't usually eat jerky, so that's a long
Loves it.
shooting process.
I don't
So,
have
yeah.
the canine
No,
teeth.
You put a lead on him. You gather the other items.
Walk them out faceless.
Okay.
They're flat teeth.
I'm gonna try to hook them up. Everybody in.
I'm gonna pop in.
Are we going on the sleigh?
Yeah.
Hell yes.
Okay. Should I try and use that dimension thing that she was
Ooh,
doing?
can see
So we
that
can
too.
go through there, or do we want to try and go through the hole in the sky?
A hole in the sky. You only get one chance to go through a hole in
True,
the sky.
true.
You can get
How many
the
chances
door
do we
anytime
get?
you want.
That's what I always say.
Okay, if
For
we
like
can't get through the hole in the sky,
Okay.
we got a second resort.
All right. Should we go see if those other people are like okay now in the other thing? Now that
Are there other people here?
I think so. Weren't there other workers in like the other workshop?
Well, I don't know. Maybe we can get check.
Let's just leave.
What?
We could just give him a flyby.
They said that they're hungry, right?
Let's just spread a little cheer and
Jerky to all, a good jerky.
Nope.
No.
I'm gonna go
that
check.
sounds gross, actually.
Yeah, now we have to check. Paperwork.
You're gonna go in to check to the building.
Yeah.
So you walk into the other building, and it is a barracks style building. There are bunk beds and chests,
Sleep.
and it's empty. There's
Oops.
no people inside.
Oh.
And at the base of every bed, there are pictures of families.
I mean, guys.
Well, you think we think they just apparated? Fuck them and fuck their families.
Do you want to like rummage through the dead people's
Like
stuff?
you ain't killed them.
No.
I am.
Yeah. There's nothing. It's just junk. There's like a second set of their work clothes.
Let me clarify. Is there a good set of work clothes?
Oh yeah.
Any snacks around?
No snacks.
Small items that I could maybe sell? Like,
Just second set of work clothes.
yeah,
That's it.
grabbing the denim or like what? Are we
It's
talking?
like red wool.
Okay.
Everything's wool here.
Oof, I already have a wool set of pants. Is there anything that's like a little hardier that's gonna last the winter for me?
There's one.
You're in a stone.
Hardier than wool?
There's one set of merino wool. You found one
Okay,
merino
cool.
wool.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
gonna grab that.
Okay, you have that.
Yeah.
Let's go through this hole in the sky.
Do it.
So you guys are flying the reindeer and the sleigh through the hole in the sky. So somebody want to flavor how that works.
Why are you looking at me?
Look at how you painted your mini.
I just picked up red wool coat. It's just canon.
All right, I get
We
you.
hook up the reindeer.
Yep.
The sled.
Yep.
Stay everybody in. And then
It's winter. I'm wearing as
Yeah.
many layers as I can. So
Okay. So the reindeer takes off, and surprisingly fast for all of you guys and all your stuff in this sleigh, and does kind of like a big sweeping flyover of the decimated village. And aims, you see the kind of rainbow spherical circle appear in the sky again. And as the Slaying the Reindeer start to pass through, you realize that each layer of the rainbow is actually a different element. So as you pass through the colors, you realize that it's not a rainbow, it's actually stacked fire and ice and poison and light. And as you pass through the blinding ultraviolet outer layer, everyone goes momentarily blind. And as you come to, you are in a familiar alley in a sleigh
Music.
with a deer, and in the background you hear
Just like,
fish tsunami, get your fish tsunami. And that's where we'll end.
Yay!
Nice job. That's good.
For you guys, we'll give a little info on where Kata's at, because Kata's not with you. Kata is still in the apartment, now looking for you guys, looking out the window, and he sees a spark of light and a sled and deer with all his friends come flying out of nowhere. And so when the next episode starts, Kata will be joining you in the alley.
Nice. So good.
Christmas
Real nice.
Good
miracle.
Yeah, we killed Santa Claus and all the elves.
Well, Santa
Evil Santa.
was
That was
a
evil Santa.
slave owner.
Yes. Yes.
And so I'll give you guys your item descriptions real quick, since you guys all have some
Yeah.
items.
Yeah.
I don't think I grabbed anything.
Mistake. Heart surgeon number 2.
Wait, so like we get to keep these?
You get to keep a version of.
Wait.
No,
no, you don't
No.
get to keep those.
Damn
That's what
it.
fucks.
yeah.
You
Let
do
me,
get to keep Dimension Door.
I can't
Because that was
read.
legit, and I think that's dope.
I only get it for 8 hours though.
Oh, you don't like learn it?
Yeah. So
She just like takes it from them for 8 hours.
over food, I
I
can
wish you kind of
kind of give you guys the
You can learn.
scoop
Well, I'll
on
give it
like
to
some of the mechanics, but for the items, just since we're here right now, I'll let you write down.
Yeah.
So the bag,
Man with the bag.
Santa's sack,
We'll wait. See how you feel.
is a seemingly endless bag. It stretches and it accommodates objects not normally of size. It's just double. You get double carrying capacity. It's not like a.
Can I make a suggestion?
Yeah.
That we do our sign-offs, and then
Oh,
we
yeah.
can talk about this stuff off air
Yeah.
in the extra. Is that okay with everyone?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah.
Yep.
Never works.
Well, that said, thank you, Bob.
Nice job. That was really good.
Where are they?
What were we gonna do, dude?
So quickly.
We're gonna not murder
She was
Santa.
not compliant.
Not letting me
Right.
go through that dimension.
I can't wait to hear like what
She's
the other
not
options
complying.
were going to be, like of how to get out of here.
Thank you all very much for watching. If you enjoyed what you watched, please consider subscribing. You can do that with the little subscribe button that's down there.
Yep.
There. Remember that you can also subscribe for free with a Amazon Prime account. Additionally, and more importantly, next week, Sunday, we will not be airing at 2 p.m. as we normally do, but instead we'll be airing at 9 a.m. Eastern Time. 9 a.m. until 9 p.m. Eastern Time, because we have a charity stream supporting Youth Arts Alliance, a Michigan charity. And again, if I may lean on you to
Sure.
extrapolate on that.
So we are a nonprofit that serves 6 counties in Michigan, working with youth and their families from various populations, including detention centers, residential treatment facilities, alternative high schools, community centers, and other like court-involved youth. And we offer healing-centered arts practices ranging from movement workshops. Right now we're doing stop motion claymation, which is pretty cool.
Nice.
Very
That's
good.
really
Right.
cool.
Music,
Yeah.
visual arts, spoken word, all sorts of really cool stuff. Most of the youth that we serve have not had the opportunity to engage in these types of workshops prior to YAA coming into their lives, and we're hoping to continue to expand our reach so that we can continue offering these workshops so that kids don't have to be in locked facilities or like punitive situations in order to access these really wonderful healing practices. So please consider watching us next week. Please donate. Youth Arts Alliance, really cool organization.
Yes.
If that is something that sparks your interest, there are several ways that you can donate. First and foremost, YAA is always accepting donations and is very gracious for anything that can be given. Alternatively, next week we will be having a raffle of a GM screen from Dogmite Games. Can't quite see that, but it is posted on our Twitter, so you can see the exact screen that we'll be giving away. We'll be playing with the exact screen that we'll be giving away, and along with a couple player pads, something not dissimilar to this, basically a rolling space, spot for your dice, spot for your writing utensils. We'll be giving away a couple of those, a few of those, actually 4 of those as well, and then also art prints that were created by those that benefit from YAA, and an opportunity for them to put their art out there. You can do all of these things at the donations page again on our Twitter and posted on our or pinned on our Twitter account. All of these items will be raffled off. All of these items, they're probably the best way to donate, at least this week, because you get a little something in return. Alternatively, thank you very much for watching. Thank you for checking things out, and please check out our stream next week for our 12-hour marathon charity stream. We very much appreciate it. Anything else for anybody?
No.
Thank you, Elise, for joining us.
Yes, thank you.
Melinda.
It's great to have you back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shake the rust off.
Yeah.
And until then, we will see you next week, and have a good one.
Bye.
My